Alright, I think we're ready to get into Pokemon Black here. Hello, yes, welcome back. We are continuing where we left off on Wednesday. We have, let me grab the controller here. These creatures. Oh yeah, I forgot I got the mystical water for the Washawott. Amazing. Oh, let me actually make it so I can see you guys. There we go. Much better. Yes. So this is our team. Currently. Oh yeah, that's right. Because it was like the game for the longest part of the previous stream, it was kind of not really offering us many Pokemon species in the wild, but the game started opening up to us. I mean, that's usually the case, right? With the first area, like the first route, you usually don't have access to that much variety. But now we're getting to the part where there's actually a wider variety of creatures to catch out in the wilderness, out in the wild. We're in the next city. What do you pronounce it? Like Nacrene City? Something like that? Oh, autumn. Are there seasons in this game? Is that a thing? Why are the trees orange? Oh man. That's crazy. We found the accordion guy. Do you like the sound of accordions? Wait, I think we talked to him last time. Someone asked me about accordions. I don't know why, like, memory is, like, failing me, and I'm just like, oh, was that someone in chat who asked me about accordions? I think it was an NPC. They've grown on me more, especially since Cass from Breath of the Wild. Not gonna lie. How do I get there? I want that item. The tracks just kind of go nowhere. I hope there's no trains going through here, because there's currently a bit of an obstacle in the way. I mean, I guess a train would just like crash right through that, right? That doesn't look like a very thick fence. But yeah, we're here. We're in Nacrene City. Nacrene? Nacrene? I don't know. A city established and restored. Storehouses built 100 years ago. There's a bit of implied history here. Okay, what's our museum? Do we got like a pewter city kind of thing going on here? Where we're gonna have like the museum? We'll have to check that out for sure. So this is a city with a gym. Wait, I think we did go around and talk to all the NPCs last time. Yeah, okay. My brain just like reloading the save file. Leader Lenora, an archaeologist with a backbone. Well, if they're rock type, then that sounds rock type-y. Then we picked the right starter for that for sure. We will wash a lot with the Oshawott. I think Oshawott evolves at level 17, if I remember correctly. So they're getting pretty close to evolving. Actually, how much experience do we have? Oh, like halfway. Oh, so it's like 1.5 levels away from Advanced Oshawott. Oshawott wants to evolve. I tell him, just do what? I'm sorry, that's... No, I'm actually kind of proud of that one. Well, if I talk to all these people, I just need to go to the gym then. Are we ready for it? We got a 15 and a 14. The rest are at least 10, but that's probably not great. Maybe we should check out like the neighboring area. Actually, will they let us do the gym now? Is there like a side quest we gotta go on? Ah, I thought I had a feeling. Who could it be? I want to see things no one can see. Ghosts? Ideals of Pokemon inside Pokeballs. The truths of how trainers should be. Oh no. In a future where Pokemon have become perfect, do you feel the same? I don't know what you're talking about, so I'm gonna say no. Prince, I will test you to see if you can see this future too. What? Pokemon trainer in. Their parents were just like, oh, what do we name our child? And they start typing. They what's a normal name that starts with N, like Nelson or something? But they just start maybe like Nathan or something. They start typing in and they hit enter. Like, no, wait, I didn't mean to do that. Anyway, so we started blasting. I should probably just be using regular tackle since there's no type advantage. Critical hit, of course you did. They outspeed. We want to switch. Swap in the Lillipop. Yes, bite him. Crunchy, kind of. About to send a timber. I think we gotta keep battling, but maybe I use a potion one turn on the on our starter. 50, yeah, that's probably the right time to use this. Apply water to the water type. Helirin. Hit us with the blue sprinkles. Oh. Wait, what type is he? Oh, they're part fighting type, aren't they? No, I should have brought out the Woobat. It's never too late. Low kick? How does that work? The bat? Like, you can't sweep the legs if there are no legs, and also they're flying in the air. I don't know which one of these does more damage. I'm gonna go with Confusion. That has a chance of doing some big status shenanigans. It's not very effective. We've got multiple super effective moves here. Amazing. This is why I picked the bat. One pump at 15. Do they evolve? They want to learn takedown. Probably. What does takedown do? Reckless full body charge attack for slamming into the target damage. Ah, right. So it's got like recoil. Now we're 90. Yeah, in place of Leer, defense stats are reduced. I'm not gonna use that. Temple. That's one that I don't seem to remember. That sounds water typey. Bring out the horse, the electric horse. Oh, that's where we don't actually have any electric type moves that are attacks. Well, at least they charge him. They charge the horse. Special defense rose. We could quick attack him. Bobble beam. Okay, we switching. Probably. I don't know what types they are. That's something that I really... Also, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that's one thing that I miss about the newer Pokemon games, is that they do give you more information in battles. I guess not so much whenever you're fighting another creature for the first time. So in this case, for instance, I bet we wouldn't be seeing what type they are. I'm gonna do a switch out. They're just a bit too underleveled. Be a good time for the Woobat to swoop into action. Oh, maybe not so much. Let's try something else. We'll default back to the Oshawott. Because we know that they're attacking with water-type moves, so that won't be very effective against Oshawott. Cannot wash the water-type. I'm dumb. Why am I dumb? We could do tackle here. Supersonic. I love the sound effects for these. No, Oshawott, why? Focus your energy. I'm like wondering, should I have been like grinding a little bit or something here before taking on this particular challenge? I didn't know that they were going to immediately attack out of nowhere, whoever this mystery trainer is. We can withstand another hit. The music change. I wonder why they don't do that in the future. And we switching. Lilip has more health and is also higher level. Chomp him. course I don't get the flinch. We outspeed though. So this should for sure like take them down. Wait, what? I thought we outspeed. Oh, I'm stupid. Well, that was preventable. It's like it takes me a second at the start of these streams before my brain starts working again. Goodness, that's a lot of damage. Which means a lot of XP for Purloin. Experience for everyone! Cannot see the future yet. Didn't read all the rest of that. 1300 for winning. Amazing. My friends aren't strong enough to save all Pokemon. Maybe I can't solve the equation that will change the world. One person can't change the world. Well, I guess they could. But usually it's a bunch of people working together. I need power. Power enough to make anyone agree with me. That's literally not possible. Wait. If you have Psychic-type Pokemon, can you, like... It'd be really easy to, like... win elections and stuff like that, because you could just, like, use Pokemon to, like brainwash people. Maybe it's a good thing Pokemon aren't real after all. Now I know what power I need. Zekrom. Legendary Pokemon that, along with the hero, created the Unova region. Isn't... That's the Pokemon White Box legendary, I'm pretty sure. My turn to become that hero, and you and I will be friends. What? Are they talking to me, or are they just like talking to themselves about Zekrom? It's weird because I know like bits and pieces about this game, right? Because obviously, I mean, pretty hard to ignore Pokemon stuff online. But, like, there's still a ton I don't know. So it's kind of weird, like the mixture of things that I do and don't know with this game after all these years. Okay, so the team is totally healed up. I feel like I almost ought to give them some more experience points. Pinwheel Forest. Maybe this is the place. Oh, I was sure they were going to start trying to fight me. Traveling trainer, your Pokemon getting stronger. This might come in handy. Free TM. Okay. Rock Smash. Reduce your post defense strat. That. Super effective against normal types. Wait. Normal types are super affected by rock? No, it's a fighting type move. It just Rock Smash sounds like it's a rock type move. But no. Pinwheel Forest, a path or a maze for you. Did you remember to pack an antidote? Found one. Going deeper into Pinwheel Forest. Or to the Challenge Rock. What's the Challenge Rock? You're tough, you'll just be rooted to the spot. Nurse Sherry. With the mana. You're Psychic-y. With the water gun. We really need better moves for the Oshawott. I really want us to like get at least like 2 more levels in the Oshawott, because I'm pretty sure they're like about to evolve. I'd really like those level 10s to be a bit higher, like at least like 12s. I don't know how how serious I need to take the gym. Because there's a pretty good chance that they're probably gonna have a. Well, I guess these games, they typically don't have full teams yet. He's snoozing. Of course. Oh, we should be using Purloin here, because they probably got a dark type move. Do they have bite? Doesn't affect Purloin, of course. Level 12. Fury swipes. Yeah, get rid of Growl. Figure out how to use Growl. Oshawott hit level 16. $600 Poké dollars. Oh, and then they instantly heal us. Status effects be here. Oh, wait, we can go around this. So we could go this way, we could go south. There's probably some pretty crazy wild Pokemon down here. Oh, are they doing construction? Ah, the Oshawott's almost level 17. I guess I'll focus on the Oshawott until they evolve, and then I'll start getting the others, like, kind of more levels. I wish I could get, like, an XP share or something, though. I thought you would try to fight me. Please show me what kinds of Pokemon you're training. Reveal my creature's preschooler. Oh, those aren't hard hats, those are like rain hats. I totally misinterpreted those sprites. Wait, that's a grass type. Abandoned ship. Okay, let's give the Woobat more experience. The Oshawott will get experience because they were out at least for a second. Avoided. They're raising their attacks. Goodness. That's a lot of damage. Good thing that's not buffing their defense at all. I don't remember it caught me at all. I'll be honest with you. This is a great thing about going back and playing these older Pokemon games that I never got a chance to play, because there's a lot of Pokemon that they put in these games, but I guess they must not have stood out too much. Because it's like, you never see them in like future games hardly. So, unless you specifically played these games, you probably aren't going to be that familiar with them. I'm gonna learn all the obscure Pokemon. That sounds grass type as well. I'm gonna keep the bat, because flying counters grass. Whoosh! Hit us with that Mega Drain. This is a good one for the bat. Oh, and of course you're gonna hit me with the sleep right before. Is this one of these? They have like 1 HP left. Okay. Bring out the Blitzel. I want it to get more experience as well. So it needs an electric type move to really be useful. Like one that actually does damage. Like, oh. I'm like, does its graphics change whenever it uses charge? Because I could have swore whenever I used charge before, the electricity animation was going, like, they were flashing yellow more often. Hook attack? Will that be enough? Not quite. Oh, and of course they're gonna heal faster than I can damage them. And we're down to 1 HP. Grass types be like. It's another dog. Oh wait, he has... What the dog doing? He's got an item, and I don't know which item it is. He found something. First, he needs to crunch the plant. Blitzel hit 11. Learn Shockwave, that sounds good. $52. Yeah, I should also mention that I did try to fix the graphics to make them look a little bit better. I don't think they look that bad, honestly, in hindsight. I guess this is the reason why it looks weird for me as well. It's just because like the screens on the DS were kind of weird, and the games were built around that, because obviously these were originally games meant for the DS. And then trying to scale it up to like, you know, the size of most of a computer monitor. That just introduces some artifacts that I can't quite do anything about. I could put like a filter over there, but then it's like you're not really fixing it. You're just kind of covering it up. So I guess the game's just gonna have to look like this for the time being. Hopefully that's not like too much of a problem. Found an ether. We should probably go back and heal, considering... Yeah, the Woobat's still asleep. This is still one of those generations where you keep the status effects even between battles. Do a quick heal here. Amazing. I don't know why, I get the feeling that this is going to be a fairly quick game. Considering. It's like, we've already got the first badge in like the first stream. They're gonna fight if we get within the realm of the tracks. We got the Oshawott, the little pup. I need to see what item you have. Escape rope. Yoink. Alright, let's continue to try and train the Oshawott a lot. Rock type, you absolute fool. You've activated my trap card. Oh. They do have an ability that keeps them from getting one shot though. Blast. And yeah, might as well use another water gun here. Come on. It's like 2 more battles, and I'm pretty sure they evolve. There's the item. Great ball. That's great. I don't know if there's any invisible items anywhere here. Some games, some of the Pokemon games just have like random items just lying around outside and you don't even see them. I don't know if this is one of those. Well, here's a water type creature that we don't have yet. Can you withstand a single tackle? Critical hit. We're kind of getting unlucky with enemies giving us the critical hit treatment. We gotta switch to something else. Maybe the Blitzel? Because they're potentially super effective, but they're much lower level. You just kind of hit them with the quick attacks. Oh, if I don't hit myself in my confusion. What does Shockwave do? I guess we're gonna find out. Blitzel's confused. Oh, it hit itself in its confusion. I guess we're not gonna find out what that does just yet. I'm sorry, I don't have every single Pokemon move memorized. Bring out the cat. The other cat. Opinion. Assist gives you like a random move from like your party, right? Focus energy. Scratch him. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's try to catch them now. I think we survive another turn, another attack. Come on. Yes, first try. Simple caught. Do we still get XP for that? They warn others of danger by vibrating their cheeks to create a high-pitched sound. No nickname for you. Hydration. In the area. Do we want to go back? Yeah, I really want to get the Oshawott evoked. They're a bit low on the health. It's very fortunate that there's like a Pokemon Center like right next to here. Oh yeah, that's right. There was the Pokemon Presents on Thursday. I hadn't had a chance to talk about until now. I was right. For the most part. When I said at the end of the previous one, I'm like, oh, it's probably going to be like stuff that I don't care about in the Legends ZA at the end. I was surprised by, what was it, Pokemon Champions? That looks like it could be interesting, so I'm gonna keep an eye on that. Other than that, though, I feel like I was pretty spot on. What do you bet, like, that tiny little patch of grass there has something there that doesn't appear anywhere else? Probably not. But there could be. That's always my concern. That you're just gonna randomly... There's gonna be like one patch of grass, right? And there's gonna be a Pokemon that appears there that doesn't appear in any other patch of grass. They just decided to make the Pokemon spawn table for that particular tile different than the others around it. Focus Energy gives you more crits, right? I think so. Critical Tackle. It was not a critical tackle. I really do not like these status conditions. It's a good thing you can't hurt yourself in your confusion critically. I'm starting to get a feeling like this is a generation where status conditions are particularly important. Maybe that's just the theme of the area. Wait. Oh, right. It's like, why isn't there a Pokeball next to their name? I'm pretty sure I caught one of them. It's a trainer's. Another one? Okay. Let's see what the Blitzel can do. Hit him with the Shockwave. Whoosh. Very effective. Can we do another one of those without hitting ourselves? No. We're getting really unlucky with this confusion in this game. They're hitting us with the crits, they're hitting us with the confusion. Well, we're hitting us with the confusion. Ah, we got through there that time. Big chunk of XP. Keep battling. Pretty sure they evolved. This is basically just a electric type Rapidash situation. That's like a really obvious thing for them to do in future games, I'm realizing. We've got the fire type horse, and we've got the electric type horse. When are they gonna add like the water type horse? What? Where did that come from? Absolutely brutal. Hit him with the Fury Swipes. At least they get a good chunk of XP. They're just waiting to ambush me. They're gonna use poison, aren't they? They're like, why are you giving me this antidote? Goodness, there's a lot of like free stuff here, but a lot of it feels like they're like luring me deeper in. What? Stop. Are they like rock fighting? They look very strange. I'm pretty sure they're definitely part fighting type, if not pure fighting type. Wait. Oh, why did they crit me again? Again with the crits. Level 14. Oh yeah, we're definitely need to be doing some leveling, a little tiny bit of grinding. Yeah, the newer games have got me so used to being able to see like what moves do and like how much damage, how much power a move has. So now I like miss it. Level 12 Woobat. Earned Assurance. Almost hit level the 2 levels in one battle. And we're going back to heal again. After this short timber message. I should try to catch them. I'm gonna hit him with Sand Attack. No accuracy for you. Defense spell. So, it's gonna be harder for them to attack us, but when they do, they're gonna do more damage. You dodged. I'm gonna gamble with the assist. Shockwave. Amazing. Let's keep doing that. Chomp him. Critical hit though, even if it wasn't very effective. And with the big fury swipes. Oh yeah, they are just super effective. It's can you tell it's been a while since I played a Pokemon game? Take the risk, take him down. Oh, the recoil wasn't nearly that bad. Yeah, I swear there's like a ton of Pokemon in this generation that it's just like, you'd never see them anywhere else. I mean, obviously everything in Gen 1, like the ones that you see all the time. The first like 3 or 4 generations, well, like maybe it's just my own bias because it's like, those are the generations I've played, so it's more memorable when I see a Pokemon from those games somewhere else. It's like, oh, I played those games, but I didn't play this game, so a lot of the Pokemon from here, I'm just like, I'm pretty sure that's a Pokemon. That might be one of the Pokemon. It's tough when you've got literally 1,000 creatures. The grass is shaking, the grass is quaking. Please, Audito, come back. They're back. We've got another chance. The dream might be realized. We gotta play this very carefully. So can you withstand a single tackle from the Oshawott? Yes. Yes, they can. In fact, that's probably the safest bet because we've got a good level advantage here. So we should be able to take the hits. And the damage is not much, but enough that we can just sort of slowly kind of chip away at him. He's slapping. That's a funny mental visual there of the Audino. His very small hands. I don't think it would hurt that much if they were slapping. Then again, I guess Oshawott's relatively small as well, so maybe that cancels it out. Okay, they're in the orange. Wait, they activated a berry. They have an Oran berry. Okay, another turn of tackle. Why would you use Helping Hand? Okay, they're back in the orange and they definitely don't have a berry now. We might be ready to get to Audino. Don't accidentally hit run again, I swear if I did that again. Use a heal ball. It fits them too perfectly. Got a level advantage, we've got a badge, we've even got a matching Pokeball. Perfect. First try, we got the Audino. The ear Pokemon. Punches others with the feelers on its ears, using the sound of their heartbeats to tell how they're feeling. Bit kind of weird, but you do you, Audino. Transfer to box 1. Audino in the box. So happy about that. Did I fight you already? I think I did. Yeah. Okay. It's over there. There's like grasses. I probably ought to go through here to like the next area. Because I have a feeling there'd be like, oh, there's like a thing that happens and it's like, oh, you can't go through the normal way, then you're supposed to go around the long way like this. I caught a Timber. Let's see a Pokeball next to him. Hit him with the water gun. Focus energy. Oh, they're going for the crits. As long as we don't get a crit, then we should be fine to catch them. This will probably put him in the red. A critical hit, of course. We get a critical hit only when I don't want him. Gosh, what, level 17? Are they gonna do it? Let's learn Razor Shell. What does Razor Shell do? Cuts its target with sharp shells. Attack may also lower the target's defense. 75 power. Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of this. Weakens fire type moves so the user's in battle. That's very situational. If you only got 4 moves, and we're not specifically going to deal with that. I mean, let's be real. If I go up against a fire type, they're not going to be concerned anyway, because we've got an Oshawott. So instead of having the extremely situational thing that gives the already advantageous water type a slightly higher edge against fire types, let's instead get the cool move that does a lot of damage and lowers defense potentially. And Oshawott learned Razor Shell. It's happening, I was right. It is level 17. It's just like, I don't feel so good, and then it just evaporates. Yeah, what about the what? The what? Just do what? Amazing. There's a part of me that wishes that this was like they continued like this with the final evolution. I already know like the last evolution of Dewat. I forget what they're called, but they look totally unrelated to the rest of this line, the Oshawott line. We have the advanced otter. Amazing. Okay, I'm gonna actually swap them now. Who's in the lead? Who isn't in the lead? What? Patrat still has cut. I'm like, do I give that to someone else? They're kind of the weak, the odd one out here. Yeah, literally the only thing they've got going for them is that we give them the HM. I really want to add the Audino to our team. I'm not going to swap it for the Woobat, because the Woobat also is like flying coverage. I don't know what the Lilla has going for it. Oh yeah, they've got pickup as well. I want the Purloin for obvious reasons. We've got the electric type coverage, which works so well with the water type starter. It's gotta be the Patrat. Yeah. I think next time that we go back to the Pokemon Center, I'm gonna swap the Patrat out for the Audino. Scratch. 40 power, 100 accuracy. Assist. Randomly uses a move amongst those known by other Pokemon in the party. They can learn Cut. I should teach them Cut. Sharp Claws are sized for 2 of 5 hits. If it does 2, then that's almost the same damage as Scratch. So one of these is like kind of redundant. Only 80% accuracy though versus 100%. Like at its worst, Furious Swipes is only slightly worse than Scratch. So actually the accuracy is the main difference. I should go ahead and swap one of those probably with Cut, so I can get rid of the Patrat. Boot it up in HM. What if I just like every time that I get like an HM, I have to like or a TM or an HM, I have to use it on like one of the creatures in our party. Should a move be deleted and replaced with... That might be an interesting challenge idea, actually. But I guess you'd have to have a party that could, you could actually teach them like the new moves. Move be deleted and replaced with cut. Yeah, unfortunately. I really don't like that's a thing. Honestly, the idea that you have to... They should give you, like, a separate Pokemon slot that doesn't go in your team, of, like one that you can just have, like, following you around or something. That you can teach, like, the TMs, or the HMs to. For, like, movement around the map. It's really quite limiting that you have to dedicate one of your 6 Pokemon to HMs. Point of claws. Scratch. I think... Yeah, we swapped the Scratch for Cut. I mean, Cut's not a bad move. It's 50 power, 95 accuracy. So that's still technically an upgrade. It's just a slightly worse accuracy. It's still the same type. Yeah, that's a logical choice. We got Scratch, learned Cut. So now we are free to swap out the Patrat. Oh, right, I was gonna check the other way. It stopped us in our tracks. Try out Razor Shell. Wait, no. Water type. Just hit him with a regular tackle. They're singing. Ah, we're not gonna be able to do enough damage. We're gonna swap. The electric type. What? Perlway. These wild Pokemon pack a punch at this point. Supersonic. Don't make me confused. Why does that do so much damage? Why is it that the confusion always makes me hit myself the first turn? Last hurrah for the Patrat, I guess. Item. That did nothing. What? Does that do more damage? Yay! It attacks through the confusion. Three patches of grass and we still got stopped. Oh, it's you. It's the pigeon. We meet again. Psychic is super effective against flying, right? I'm pretty sure I actually have like a type chart I have in front of me. Psychic is not particularly effective against flying. Electric, ice, and rock. What? I still don't understand the rock one. Like, what? You're gonna be like throwing rocks at the birds? Oh, is it like a two birds, one stone kind of situation? That'd be really funny if that's actually the reason why rock type is super effective against birds. Is because of the expression. Two birds, one stone? That means 2 times damage on birds, I guess. If I weren't trying to fill out more of the Pokedex, I probably should have waited to start catching Pokemon until around this point. Woobat has hit 13. Amazing. Alright, we'll go back. We'll swap them out. Swap the creatures. Obtain our Audino. Electroparias. Move the Pokemon around. Why does their belly look yellow in the sprite? Let me swap the screens. Look at him. He's got a bit of a yellow belly in the sprite. I guess the limited palette be like. Okay, so we are moving you into the party. Goodbye, Patrat. I keep wanting to like spam A to be like, yes, yes, okay. Because I want to get through like the menus, but then I accidentally click on stuff. Tell me all about that Audino. Normal type. Pure normal type. Regenerator. Restores a little HP when withdrawn from battle. That's kind of insane. What are your moves? Lowers attacks. Yeah, Helping Hand needs to go because that's like a double battle thing, but there aren't that many double battles in these games typically. Okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt once. Refresh. User rest to cure itself of a poisoning paralysis. That's just like a free like heal from like any status condition. That's kind of insane. Trigger slapped repeatedly back and forth 2 to 5 times in a row. 2 to 5 times, so that's at least 30 base power move, in effect. Yeah, Helping Hand's gonna go because we're not doing too many double battles here. Obviously Growl's not that good. I mean, I think that's a mistake that I made whenever I played this game originally. That I totally underestimated the moves that like change like your stats. I think that's what a lot of people do when they play Pokemon for the first time, right? they use that strategy of I'm gonna keep the starter and I'm just gonna like spam attacks the entire time. I guess that's on Game Freak for not making the games like require you to do more than that. But I don't know. I guess whenever you get later on in the game, it becomes more advantageous. Let's see. Do I want to switch? Yeah, I definitely don't want to be in the lead now, because I mean they've already evolved. It's going to be a while before they evolve, and the rest of the team's still a bit behind. Actually, especially the Blitzel. Yeah, I want to try out the Audino. And then we'll have the Blitzel. So they need more experience. Lilip has plenty of experience. Yeah, put the starter at the back. Yeah, I like this team. This order. Let's see what's over to the side. I keep forgetting to check that. I have a feeling they're not going to let me go through here. Sure enough. We are in the riot. Everyone thinks that. In order to eliminate the old-fashioned way of looking at things. With steel Pokemon, you'll never play to... They hear themselves. Pokemon are liberated. Trainers will no longer be traitors. It's that they say about good intentions in the road that they pave. Oh man. If I didn't have such an adversity to making political comments, there's plenty I could make here. If you don't think the same way we think, we'll use all our power to eliminate you. Unfortunately, common. So we're currently being blockaded by effectively NPCs representing Twitter users. I thought our path would be blocked by something. Is Audino effective against this? Let's see what they can do. The minimum number of times. Amazing. Actually, Growl would be good here, because they do a lot of damage, and I don't want them to do a lot of damage. I need the Audino to get experience. Like spam Growl like a couple of turns, just to get the damage down. They're gonna... Wait. Did the Sing cause me to not be confused anymore, or did that just happen to end at the same turn? I think that just happened to end at the same turn. Another one. They're just both growling at each other. It's like that scene from the Pokemon anime where they both have Metapods that they just keep using Harden. And they're still gonna do a ton of damage, aren't they? And Audino's gonna get switched. Again, with the 2 times, I swear the RNG in this playthrough has been just like worst possible. I guess I got too lucky in the other Pokemon games that I played, so it's like catching up to me now. I mean, I guess that's how randomness works, right? If you get it too good for too long, eventually you're gonna have a bunch of bad luck to make up for it. Just makes things more interesting, I suppose. Okay, quick attack here. No, don't hit yourself. Okay. Horse has been enhanced. I wonder what level they evolve at. I don't think there's more than one evolution of the horse. I could check that. That's something that's easily checkable. One of the few situations where you have to use the touchscreen. Okay, so we can see how many empty spots there are. Yeah, there's only 1 empty spot after the Blitzel. So, it only has 1 evolution. We're getting more of the creatures unlocked. Yeah, Audino doesn't even evolve. They're all over the place. I wonder why they're like treated so specially, like where you can actually see the grass moving if there's an Audino there. A special creature. Thwack. I think this is like part of a pair. There's like a red one as well. I think that one is probably in the Pokemon like white version. We're normal type. We need to switch. They're fighting type. They're gonna be very destructive. The Woobat. This is the perfect chance for them to get some experience. Because they've got multiple super effective moves here. Double kick. He could just like fly up. Yeah, that looks really interesting about Legends ZA, by the way, where it looks like they're actually doing like they're making it so that your Pokemon can dodge in that way. They're gonna fight more like they do in the anime. I think that's pretty insane. Looking forward to that game. Apparently later this year, so I'm assuming it's going to be available for the regular Switch, in addition to the Switch 2. Super effective. I should probably try to catch them. They're in the red. If I was gonna catch them... Oh. Never mind. Well, Audino gained a level. Can I deal with this trainer now? I'm gonna go for it. YOLO. These are special Pokemon I just caught. Oh no. I feel sorry for this Pokemon he just caught. I know, they're pretty tough here. Venipede. Try and reduce the attacks from that. I don't really know what type that is. Doesn't it turn into like a fire type or something at some point? Gonna be effective. Probably the Woobat, because it's got flying at least. This is definitely bug type. I don't know what the other type it is, but it's definitely bug type, which means flying would be very helpful here. A whoosh. I think we outspeed. I'm gonna risk it. Yeah, we got him. A little bit of a close call there. It's not pure normal. I'll switch out for the Blitzel. I want them to get a bit more experience as well. Do be chomping though. Well, that was a close one. I think we go for cut here. Because I just know that if I try to go for Fury Swipes, it's going to give me like 2 Fury Swipes and that's it. Now it doesn't matter, so I'm gonna go for Fury Swipes. And they avoided the attack, of course they did! Ah, but that was... We resist that. Okay, so we get to do Fury Swipes anyway. Had me in the first half, not gonna lie. It's always like kind of tough to tell if, like, for efficiency's sake, right, when I should go back. Oh, there's like a ramp. Part 2. I kind of want to go back. Because it's like the Pokemon we have that have full health are all Pokemon that are pretty much like we've got leveled up enough. Man, Audino's moves are not that good. I feel like them having the ability to just kind of have like a built-in antidote is going to come in handy, because the game's telling me, basically, hey, you're going to have to be dealing with... Oh, that's right, they're fighting type. I don't know why I always see them and I think that they're like rock type or something. Not rock type. It doesn't matter. They're fighting type, and I always forget about it. Also, the Lil Up has another item for me. I'm stupid. This is the wrong choice altogether. I just saw full health and I'm like, yeah, that works. The only thing that I have that isn't like super affected by fighting is going to be the Duat. Good chance to try out Razor Shell. Yeah. Excellent time to bring out Razor Shell. Yeah, most of my team's kind of low in the health area. So, I'm gonna try and go back. I think I'm gonna run from this one, actually. We gotta do a bit of grinding. Just a little bit. Were you here before? The route's driving me crazy. Losing my mind in the forest, in the pinwheel woods. I really hope I'm not like over-leveling the Pokemon. I mean, it seems like the wild Pokemon that we're encountering are fairly substantially leveled. And that battle right before we entered the gym was, they were what, like level 13, level 15-ish. So, our current team composition, they're at least level 13, well, yeah, level 12 on the Blitzel. I kind of want to switch them out with the Audino, actually. I mean, I feel like the thing that Audino needs is better moves, but I feel like Blitzel just, they also need better moves, but they just need straight up better, like, stats. They'd be more directly benefited by leveling up, I mean. I think. That's always like the thing with these games. With a little bit of grinding, you gotta do it near the start. Give yourself a little bit of an advantage, and then that kind of just like really benefits you the rest of the game. It's like once you've got a good enough advantage that you can actually like beat the trainers like fairly quickly, then you get experience like way faster. Exponential growth. Choices. There's like a whole path off to the side over there. Am I meant to go that way? There's this item over here. I'm like wondering if I take this path around the side, is that going to ultimately be just a giant, like, circle that goes back to get that item? I see the stairs go right back down again. They're patrolling. Why does the timber sound like that? That doesn't sound like... Well, I don't know what that's supposed to sound like. Do I want to fight the timber with the Blitzel? With all the water types around? I think I want to switch for the Woobat. Because the psychic moves, right? That'll be way more effective. I kind of want to save the electric horse for the various water types in the area. So he only hit us with Leer. What? Why did I do that? I swear, sometimes my brain just like autopilots. Oh wait, they both work though. It's like I'm so stupid that I'm actually smart. It's like it did like a buffer underflow. And the intelligence stat. so stupid that it wraps around and goes back up to the top. They're both gonna attack, so I'm going to just netball. You are for water types and bug types. I think. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, it's at the top of the list. Somewhat different Pokeball that works especially well in water and bug type Pokemon. I haven't seen any bug types around here, I'm realizing. That's so weird about this game, that it waits so long to give you like the bird type, and then we still haven't seen the bug type, and we're already past, like we've got the first gym, and we're about to do the second one. Free Hyper Potion. I'll take that. Wait, do you not attack on sight? You have to block his path. Train and train like a madman, and my Pokemon trained even more. Level 16. Things are getting serious now. Yeah, don't like those odds. We're gonna switch for the Woobat. That's what I get for going so long without playing a Pokemon game. Like the Pokemon lobe of my brain is like needs exercise. Yeah, the Woobat would be super effective, but they just have too much of a level disadvantage. So I'm actually going to have to switch for the starter, because they're the only ones that are actually higher level than the Timber. And don't have a level type disadvantage. Why is my brain like off today? Goodness. Hit him with a Razor Shell. Yeah, that's got some serious potential there. If we use it consecutively, because each time there's like a chance that it like drops through defense. So it's like each time we use it, it gets stronger. Blitz will hit 13. Woobat hit 14. If I was supposed to do that gym battle first, I'm gonna be really high level for that. Fighting type Pokemon. I train it to smash the Challenge Rock. Is this the Challenge Rock? It's a Challenge Rock. There's more than one. Another Timber. Do I want to deal with you? For experience sake, yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, I guess we just do it a bit of grinding here. Pokemon being the RPG that it is. I'm glad they finally got a electric attack. But do I not have a Timber yet? I guess not, if there's no Pokeball next to him. You can go ahead and catch him. Gotta catch them all. Well, that's a lot. So much for them getting experience. Who do I want to receive the experience instead? Probably Aladino. I know that they're super affected by this, but they're in the red, so... I kinda don't want to catch him. I kinda just want to knock him out. Get the experience instead. Why would they use Bide? AI not particularly good at this time. 182 experience points for the Audino. Now I don't want to fight them. Man, once we get a fighting type... I gave you one. You did it again. So... Like, you say your finger slipped, but that means you typed that in the first place. Like, why would you do that? Except... You know what? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt once more. Thank you for the follow. I just... I don't understand, yeah. You like type that out and you're just like, oh, I'm not... Like write a letter and then throw it out instead of delivering it kind of situation, or... I just don't understand it. I guess you do you. Wait, if one of these is a crit, or... Oh. I didn't realize that individual slaps on double slap could be a crit in and of themselves. And reduce their attack. We don't have the electric force here to deal with the tempo. Starting to get a little bit of a level advantage going here. I'm like really curious what the levels of the gym are. I think it's gonna be so funny if it's all like level 10s and I come back with like full team of like level 100s. I wonder how accurate this is to how like the actual graphics looked on the DS, because there's sometimes where you're like just the right distance away from NPCs that they're like the texture of their eyes just kind of disappears. It kind of freaks me out a little bit. I definitely remember, like, I think it's funny how usually the experience with retro games, right, is just like, oh, things were like high definition when I was a kid. But even like younger me, the DS screen, I'm like, man, this looks blurry. Even back then. Like, especially, it was particularly noticeable with the DS Zelda games. Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, because I had already played Wind Waker before that, right? Like, Wind Waker was like my first big Zelda game that I played. Then going from that to like the DS screen. Just like, why can I see all the polygons? Why are they all made of like big chonky squares? The yes, graphics looking like how they do. I'm just like, yep, it's exactly how I remembered it. 3D was a mistake with the Pokemon franchise. I'm kind of worried about ZA, if I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the reason why the gameplay footage from the Pokemon Presents the other day, on Thursday, looked as good as it did, like didn't glitch out as much as it did, I feel like they probably took it from the Switch 2 instead of the Switch 1. So I'm like, there's like part of me that's like, should I just like wait till the Switch 2 is out before I get that game to play on stream? Give them a chance to like fix some of the bugs before I get into that one. I guess it would be kind of funny, right? If things broke on me. I mean, look at our playthrough of Scarlet and Violet, right? Where it's like the very first NPC I talked to in that game. And the game crashes. Like, you can't make this stuff up. Yeah, I'm hoping I want to at least get through Pokemon Black and then Pokemon either X or Y. Haven't decided yet. Because I think Gen 6 is what ZA was based off of. Like Pokemon France. So I kind of would like to have the context, you know, of like, oh, what's the world normally like? With that region. Kalos region? I think it's Kalos. Yeah. Before we do like the weird Legends version of that. We're kind of fortunate that they did like the Diamond and Pearl remakes before, or at least I played the Diamond and Pearl remakes before Arceus came out. They brought a bird to an electric type fight. Did I go this way before? I don't think I did. Wild double battle? Wait, are we in like the weird colored grass? I thought it had to be like the other type of grass. I guess this can just happen randomly. And there goes my voice. Okay, hopefully that fixed it. Yeah, we gotta swap the Audino for the Woobat. What? Oh, of course, they're level 17. That's kind of insane, like, the just random level 17 out here. Okay. Could have checked that. I guess the only real answer we have is our starter. I could, like, Razor Shell. I could, like, spam Razor Shell on him to get the defense down. Yeah, let's just double up on the Sonic. He's gonna need... We're gonna need to focus on him. That level advantage, though. Goodness. The sheer amount of damage that guy does. Come on, hit yourself in your confusion, please. Let the opponent have that happen to them once instead. Well, that's kind of a surprise. Wait! Wait, I don't have one? Rewind everything. We should try to catch him. Do I want to Razor Shell the... I guess we could... Water's not very effective against water. Focus Energy. And then we'll have the Woobat. Oh wait, no. You have to, in this game... If you're gonna try to catch something, it takes all your focus. Impossible to aim when there are two Pokemon, what do you mean? He's right there. So we've just gotta like somehow outlast the Tinpole? I don't know what that's supposed to be. It's a DS font to be like. Try and damage him down. Is he gonna actually... Wait. I don't think we're catching him. I think we're gonna be lucky to survive. These wild Pokemon are tough in this game. Maybe I'm just going a way I shouldn't be so soon. Starting to get mildly concerned. Yeah, we're gonna probably actually want to just beat him. Yeah, we're gonna go straight for the takedown in this song. I'm gonna use Confusion on Tinpole and hope that results in them doing less damage output. They're one-shotting creatures. Okay, I think we might actually have to run. I'm getting swept by wild Pokemon. What do you want me to do? Switch out which Pokemon? Let me run. Battle using which? Audino. Switch out which Pokemon? Berlin can't be switched out? Am I stupid? Wait. Is it because I like... What? Well, I don't understand that at all. Run? I know it literally made me change the order of my Pokemon. Okay, so we don't go that way yet. This is the takeaway I'm getting from that. That wasn't even like... They explained before... Oh, that is the different colored grass. Oh. Well, that changes everything. I didn't even notice. That's kind of interesting that they did that in this game. It's like Pokemon games typically have a little bit of a track record of focusing primarily on like single battles, which is kind of a shame because the game really shines more strategically when you've got double battles, which is why like every single competition typically does that, like VGC does that. It's like it's just objectively more strategy that goes into what is ultimately a strategy game. So it's kind of a shame that they actually tend to primarily focus on single battles. I guess it's more straightforward, more easy for like people who are like new to the series to pick up, maybe, where it's just like 1v1. But I don't know, Pokemon kind of shines more with the double battles. So I'm glad with this generation they trended more towards having at least some of the wild battles be double battles. It's kind of the logical progression. Let's see. Need to switch some creatures. Wait, what? I think this was the same order as before. I think that was just for that one battle. Yeah, the Blitz and the Purloin are the two that need to be leveled up the most. In terms of just raw levels. I'm gonna go back around that loop that was over towards the eastern part of the map, assuming that way's north. Keep going over that way. Gotta go up to go down. Pinwheel Forest. Another wild Audino in the wilderness. I wonder why they're giving Audino like this special treatment. They definitely wanted to highlight them. Wait, didn't they try to do like a thing with the anime where they tried to replace like Chansey with Audino in like the Pokemon centers? I don't know, I didn't watch the show, but I seem to like... That's the thing with these games, it's like, I didn't play them, but just like discussion online, like there's just like random information I have about what goes on in the anime and what goes on in like these games I didn't play. Just like from ideas sort of diffusing through like online discussions. They're like 1 HP. I already have one. I don't need another one. And they're level 14. And they're level 15. Well... Thunder Wave. Yeah, we would have learned Thunder Wave. Out of here, Tail Whip. I don't even have much of a tail. Very, very short. Okay, so that way's got enemies that are like nearly... Okay, I see how it is. So basically, I catch one Audino, like I wait forever hoping desperately for an Audino. It takes forever for that one to show up. I actually catch one. Now they're everywhere. You know what? You could stay at that patch of grass. Wait, actually no, you give me a lot of experience. I'm gonna fight you for the experience sake, actually. Actually. Perfect chance to try out the Thunder Wave. It's always interesting to see what they do with like the graphics for that one. And then remind me what charge does. Charging power. Boost special defense. Yeah, this horse is actually starting to be a force to be reckoned with. Well, they actually got the double slap through the paralyze. Yeah, that's one thing that they also don't make very clear in the games, that paralyze doesn't just like make them not attack half the time, but it also lowers speed as well. So it means we should now consistently outspeed the Audino, despite being the same level. But I know speed stat varies a little bit depending on species, but I would say level is generally more of a relevant issue with that. And we got the crit. Okay, yeah, now we're gonna get that serious exponential level growth here. Almost to level 17 now. It's amazing how quick that goes from, like, we're grinding desperately to try and get, like, experience points to just destroy everything and get exponential experience points. Now I can fight you. Weird themes these trainers have whenever they're just like, I'm going to battle you. I test the challenge rock with my fist every day. Important to make steady progress little by little. Okay, fighting type. I think there isn't really much of a matchup. I think Blitzel is pure electric. Thunderwave would be good here. Also, I'm noticing they're level 16 as well. So we are actually right on the correct amount of level. Hey! Welcome, welcome. Just doing a little grinding before the second gym. We have an electric type horse, which is quickly becoming a force to be reckoned with. I say as it gets down to like the low health, we can switch now. Yeah, this is Woobat's time to shine. I don't get why birds are super effective against fighting type. Just like someone's doing like some crazy choreographed like fighting type like routine. Oh, right. They have rock coverage, and rocks are effectively two birds, one stone situation. Never mind. Touché, Timber. This game's balanced in a very interesting kind of way. Hit him with a razor shell. Yeah, this is like someone doing like a choreographed like fighting type routine, and then the flock of birds just appears and carries them away. I've gotten to your challenge, Rock. It won't fight me. We're too intimidating of an opponent. He's got some pretty solid nerves, I'll give him that. Yeah, I think this is mainly a path around to get that TM there, which I'm assuming is meant to help you with the fight against the gym leader, perhaps? It's like maybe they're like training you, they're like teaching you, basically, that it's like, okay, you're gonna have access to a new town, and you could go straight for the gym, and it's gonna be a challenge, or you could go and continue on a little further in like a nearby area, and there's probably going to be like a TM or some Pokemon there that you can catch that'll help you with the gym. Try and like encourage you to explore a bit more. I think that's some pretty good like game design here. It's like if you are just like amazing, could just like roll through all the dungeons or all the gyms. Like effectively dungeons, right? In the RPG sense. It was kind of like mind-blowing whenever I first realized that about Pokemon. It's just like, oh, this is like the same kind of game, effectively. It's like other like turn-based RPGs. It's just kind of like Nintendo's spin on that. Where it's like, oh, the gyms are basically dungeons. The gym leaders are basically bosses. It's just, instead of having like a one character that you're leveling up, or having like, you know, up to 4 characters as like a team you're leveling up, you build your own roster of 6 characters from whatever you find out in the wild. But otherwise, it's pretty much the same as like other like normal high fantasy swords and spells kind of RPGs. It's just revolving around super-powered, colorful animals instead. It's like, yeah, in hindsight, that's obvious, but especially like a younger version of me, I'm just like, wait, what? Wait. This is just a dead end? Ah. The real, treasure, the real reward for going this way was the Pokemon we met along the way. Unironically. We don't have a Timber. I should catch a Timber. Oof, owie, my legs. Oh! That was a lot of damage. That's kind of insane. Wait a second. They would be super effective against this gym, I think. They might be worth having. I'm gonna switch. We're almost at the next level with this Pokemon. Okay, chat just did a weird... It's like it just moved up like someone typed something, but there's no actual message there. I'm gonna refresh like where I can see your guys' chat. That was really weird. Oh, now there's like nothing there. What? Well, that's bizarre. The Scuffness just trying to escape. Timber, Blitzel. Situation. They're paralyzed. They're supposed to not attack another turn, but I don't want to risk it because I want them to get the XP so that they'll hit level 17. I don't know when they evolve. I know that that's when the Oshawott evolves. So that means the Blitzel's probably pretty close to evolving. Maybe they're like a 20-something because they're only like... They only got one evolution, right? I'm gonna swap in... Yeah, we're gonna bring in the Woobat. They could benefit from the experience as well, and they've got stuff that's actually like super effective here. Trying to kick a bat. How's that working out for you? Yeah, I like Duat. The one thing I don't understand about the Oshawott line is I feel like the Vital Evolution looks very different from the other two. I mean, I like them, but they feel like they're a totally different species of creature. I want to catch this timber. I don't remember if you get experience or not. If you catch them in this generation. I'm gonna try to catch them. We don't, just because I don't have a timber yet. We gotta at least get one. I feel like they could be really helpful with this gym, potentially. Even if I just like use them for the one gym fight. Oh, not rock throw! Wait, we actually survived that time. Woobat's getting better. They sure aren't acting like they're paralyzed. Come on. Yes. We got the timber. Need to add to the Pokedex. Muscular Pokemon. Fights by swinging a piece of lumber around. Close to evolving when it can handle the lumber without difficulty. I see. They are the Pokemon equivalent of a forklift. Give a nickname to the cot timber. No. Not that Aisha song. I'm not familiar with her music, I'm afraid. I'll take your word for it. Timber. I want to say that that sounds vaguely familiar, like maybe I saw that in like a meme or something. We're gonna play this a bit dangerously. Like we're pretty low health at this point. Of course they get the bubble beam through despite being paralyzed. I swear, this has got to be the run where I'm having like the worst RNG I've ever had in a Pokemon game. It's all catching up to me. Like my typical good luck in Pokemon games is catching up to me, statistically. It's good, actually. Go ahead and get the luck reset out of the way. Bring things back to the mean so I can have more good luck in the future. Want to talk the Pokemon Day presentation? Yeah, I did mention some stuff about it before, but yeah, we could talk about that some more. I was right about it. Legend CA was the big takeaway at the end. I had a feeling about that. Most of the stuff, I'm not gonna lie, was not particularly of interest to me. The big things were that surprise new game that I'm a bit concerned actually. What was it, Pokemon Champions or something like that? That's gonna be like on a mobile game as well as a Switch game. I'm like, are they gonna go after Pokemon Showdown? Pokemon Champions is like an official showdown, potentially. Is my hope, but also my concern, because typically when Nintendo goes after like projects, it's especially when they feel like they might act as a market replacement for something that they're offering. Like, I'm sure that's the reason why AM2R got as much trouble. It got as much trouble as it did was because Nintendo was doing their own Metroid 2 remake at the time. So that's why they were like, oh, we've got to get rid of AM2R, because it's gonna hurt our sales numbers for our official like Metroid 2 remake. Now they've got like their own what looks like it might be an official showdown kind of situation, which I'm excited that they're doing that, but at the same time I'm like, I fear for Pokemon Showdown. mean, who knows? Maybe it'll be better than Showdown. I don't know. I have this feeling that the fans care more about the games than Game Freak does. So the odds of them doing a better job than the fans at this point, unfortunately to say, I feel like I don't think those odds are very good. ZA looks interesting. I don't know if that was the first time we saw that there's like a dodging mechanic in those games. It looks like they're making the Pokemon fights in ZA look more like how fights do in like the anime. Which, that's kind of insane. It's like, there's part of me that's always wondered what that would look like if the games actually, like the fighting looked like it does in the shows. So I'm kind of excited about ZA. And that's part of the reason, actually, I wanted to go back and play these Pokemon games. I never played anything from Gen 5. Like, I never played a Unova game, and then I never played a Kalos game either. I never played Gen 7 either, but I'm hoping to at least get finish through Pokemon Black, and then either X or Y, so I can see how the Kalos region looks normally, for like the context. So then whenever Legend ZA comes out, because you know I'm gonna play ZA on stream, I would actually have like the, you know, I'll actually understand how Kalos is supposed to be, or how it originally was. I'll be able to like appreciate what they've changed in ZA. Okay, we need to switch the Blitzel, because they're actually pretty good level now. Actually, they're now my second highest level Pokemon. Sharing the opinion of the masses about the starter selection, at least partially. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about the starters. I'm just like, eh. Do I keep it a secret until then what I'm gonna aim for? I think I'm gonna pick Chikorita. To be honest. I actually really like all of the starters in Johto in Generation 2, Gold and Silver starters. It's always like a tough choice for me, but like when I played the games originally, I picked Totodile. And if I was going to do it now, I'm a big fan of like fire types. I think if I had to pick a favorite now, it's going to be Cyndaquil. You get the Flosion. Yeah, probably. I mean, they did that in Arceus, so it'd be kind of a disappointment if they didn't. I completely forgot to mention the most important thing. They're putting Megas in ZA. That's like a big thing that they're doing, is they're actually bringing Megas back for ZA. Which means there's probably going to be like new Mega evolved Pokemon they're going to be showing off at some point. But yeah, there's probably going to be some regional final forms. I mean, they did that with Arceus. You don't really care about Megas? I'll be honest with you, my excitement is purely from other people saying how good they were. I never, like I said, I skipped Generations 5, 6, and 7, so I never actually played a game that featured Mega Evolutions as a mechanic. So, but the people that I know that have played those games, it's like, oh, they should have made Megas like a normal mechanic going forward. Oh, they should have kept Megas. Like, that was always like the gimmick that felt most like it could be part of normal Pokemon. And I'm just kind of excited to see, like, what the hype's about. Actually, I forget if it was this generation or X and Y that introduces Megas, so maybe we'll actually, like, get to see what Megas are like in this game if this is one of the games. I don't remember which ones do and don't feature that mechanic. That's another reason I wanted to play the older games, was so I could actually see, you know, okay, why do people love Megas so much? Mega's better than that thing in Galar? Yeah, the Dynamaxing? Yeah, that one felt like it was like a one-off, bolted on, like, mechanic. To be fair, I mean, I don't think it was... They're evolving. The Lilla is about to evolve. Enhanced. He's becoming Updog. Herdier. Oh dear, it's Herdier. At least every Pokemon could Dynamax? Yeah, they could. And then there's like the handful of like the special ones that could Gigantamax. So you also had like the special forms. Yeah, I don't think Dynamaxing was bad. I just feel like it's the sort of thing that you could only ever really do for like one generation, because it's like, I feel like the novelty of it, right, comes from the fact that it was like Sword and Shield was the first game that you could have like on like the big screen console, like by design. So I feel like they wanted to play with like the extra like perception of like being on like a big screen in a unique way. So they made the Pokemon gigantic to take advantage of like the screen space, basically, for that generation. It's the sort of thing that makes sense like once. It's just like a fun like novelty. And I appreciate it for what it is. It's just, I can completely understand why that's going to be like a one-off, ultimately. Oh, you absolute fool, you used Bide. Yeah. Enjoy biting while you're fainted. Okay, they're level 16. I should probably swap them for one of the Pokemon that's... yeah, like 13 or 14 still. Check out the Purloin. I think they're the one that turns into Liepard. I should really know that one. Considering. Corsola Mega Evolution. That'd be really interesting. They turn into the entire Great Barrier Reef. Hit him with the sand. Oh, they quick attacked me. Of course you did. Crafty bird. The sand attack, it does nothing. And of course, the two Fury Swipes. Okay, we're gonna use Cut instead. That's not doing hardly anything, even though we're a level above them. Why is the bird so strong? There we go. Got the 5. The Unite fighter selection is very neat. Yeah, that would be great if Pokemon Unite weren't basically Pokemon League of Legends. Not a big Tencent enjoyer. I'm excited if you're excited, but I will not be playing that. Sucks, because I think, like, Glaceon's one of the characters that you could actually play in that game, too. And it's like, I would so love a Pokemon MOBA if it weren't made by Tencent. I really don't like how, like, every single, like, MOBA out there decided to copy, like, League of Legends homework and, like, do, like, the whole rotation thing where it's like you gotta have, like, you gotta, like, pay to, like, permanently unlock characters. Like, that's, like, the big thing I feel like Dota really got right, was that there are no duplicate characters. They're all unique, and you have access to all of them for free. Not sponsored or anything. I mean, Valve doesn't need to sponsor me. They're doing just fine. But it's like... if you make it so that there's like a rotation, you're gonna have characters that are more or less just like copies of each other. So it's like no matter what like the current rotation is, it's like you've got something that'll do the same job. It leads to a bunch of characters feeling like they could be like redundant in like their gameplay. It's a free game and they do have... Yeah. Yeah, they can do what they want with their game. Just I find the idea of like paywalling characters really obnoxious. Like there's a lot of like the free-to-play like games that are... You know, statistically, people who play free-to-play games, like the big free-to-play games, they spend more money on the game than people do on like normal AAA games that you have to pay like $60 for. Like, they make a ton of money off of free-to-play games. It's just, I don't like the business model that much, depending on how they implement it. I'd much rather pay full price for a game and then have access to everything in the game from just like playing the game than have like a battle pass. It's like something I really don't like about a lot of modern games. And that's the impression that I have about Pokemon Unite, is that it's a Pokemon, one of those kinds of like games that exist in like that modern school of free-to-play games. It's like, yeah, it's gonna be free to play, but the entire time they're going to be like asking for your money, and they're gonna keep asking you for your money the entire time. I'm just like, just let me pay $60 and let me have access to everything. Or if it's me, wait till it goes on sale and then pick it up. I mean, in general, I don't like the games that require like online stuff, because I like the idea of actually owning my games. They're normal type. I think Purloin's probably going to be good for... I think Audino must have, like, give you, like, more experience points than normal. I've noticed every time that I fight an Audino, like, my Pokemon end up, like, leveling multiple times. Maybe Purloin will actually get a Dark-type move. And, of course, another 2... with the Fury Swipes. Yeah, get all the bad Fury Swipes out of the way. I thought that one didn't even connect. You know what, you're getting the sand, Audino. Pokemon clothes look quite silly. Don't care about the skins Unite at all. That part I'm fine with. The cosmetics, like, stuff that doesn't really affect the way the game's played, I feel like that's perfectly fine. Yeah, like if you're going to do a game like that, I feel like Valve's doing it right with Dota, where it's like, there is nothing you can buy in that game that's going to give you an advantage. Everything is purely cosmetic that you can spend real-world money on. They don't paywall anything of substance. I wish more games would do that. I guess Valve's kind of in a unique situation, right? Where they're actually not publicly traded, so they can get away with just breaking even every quarter. And so they're not incentivized to try and extract the most money as possible, like all the other companies do. You can buy every Pokemon license without spending real-world money. You have to pay for it, though. So it's a pay to convenience, which is better, but I guess that depends on, like, You know, it's like one thing if it's like, okay, you're gonna be realistically able to do that, versus, oh, you'd have to play the game like a full-time job for like 2 years to unlock everything. Most people would just, you know, buy it at that point. They break out the credit card, be like, I ain't got time for that. Or you just go without. But if it is like, if it is one of the games where you can reasonably get the stuff that you can pay to access earlier, then I guess Pokemon Unite maybe isn't as bad as I'm thinking. It's just I've seen so many games that do that kind of business model wrong that it leaves a bad taste in my mouth right out the gate. Because I've seen so many games that they're very predatory with their monetization scheme, I'll say that. So it's giving off like the same red flags that those games give. And that's probably why I have this apprehension about Pokemon Unite. We want to play some Pokemon. Very dramatic music. You got a license for that Pokemon? That's probably how it would work in real life if Pokemon were real. You'd probably need a license to be a trainer. Wait, no, you couldn't. They'd be everywhere. Even if you tried to make it so that people needed a license to be Pokemon trainer. They just have Pokemon everywhere anyway. It almost got to level 15. The Purloin leveled up. Nice. Level 14 Cat. Are the Plasma people still doing their shenanigans? Yeah. I think it's funny they made the regional rocket in this game effectively like Pokemon PETA. Pokemon real, I wouldn't give every 10-year-old one to play with. But why not? I mean, what's the worst that can happen? It's just a superpowered animal creature that can, like, shoot flames and electricity out. Nothing dangerous about that. Surely everything will be fine. Okay, so our team's almost got, like, the... I want to try and get everyone at least level 15, and we're almost there. We just got 3 creatures that need 1 more level. And then I'm gonna go for the gem. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it to take a little bit of time to grind right now. Because once we get that tiny bit of an advantage, that's just gonna keep going the entire rest of the run. You know how many times Ash got electrocuted? Yeah, he turned out just fine, so... It's no problem. Real talk, I got zapped a couple of times doing stupid stuff as a kid in real life. So... I guess I probably shouldn't talk about that. I don't know how sensitive Twitch is. If I had a Pikachu, I would be a danger to myself. Definitely been multiple instances of messing around and finding out. Another Fury Swipes with the 2. I'm cursed. Statistics has cursed me. It's probably a good one for Audino, actually. Yeah, I consider myself a little bit of an electronics hobbyist now. Definitely learned a lot. Learned some things the hard way. They have no moves other than Double Slap. Yeah, I think Audino is one of those Pokemon that probably gets like a ton of health. I wish I could see stat spreads in this game. I feel like the newer games have kind of spoiled me in terms of actually getting to see the EV spread for all of my creatures in my collection. Oh, okay, we're at a point now where we're like not getting much experience. I think it's time to take on the gym. Kind of the limit of what wild Pokemon will do to benefit us, realistically speaking. So let's go ahead, let's heal, let's save, and let's go to the gym. Alright, what are we gonna do in terms of... what do we send out first? I really wish Purloin would get at least one Dark-type move. Are they even Dark-type yet? Yeah, they're pure Dark-type. So they got all the disadvantages of Dark-type, type-wise. But with none of the cool moves. Wait, did the dog get any new items? No. Wait, do they still have pickup? Don't tell me they lose pickup on evolution. Sand Rush. Boost Pokemon speed in a sandstorm. Well, there goes our free stuff that we got from the dog. I just found out what the dog doing, and disappointed by the findings. I met Genie and make my wish. Love to welcome you to visit my Ice-type gym. I would love to visit your Ice-type gym. You know, I would also have a Glaceon on my team. Archaeologist with backbone. I'd probably, if I was gonna have like a theme, it'd probably be like a mixture of like fire and ice type Pokemon. Wait, is this the gym or is this the museum? City Pokemon Gym, Archaeologist with a backbone. Maybe it's both. Yeah, it's like, my favorite Pokemon is Blaziken. From my experiences in Pokemon Sapphire when I was younger. But Glaceon's also like a close second. And again, I like Sylveon as well. Every trainer with an ice Pokemon on the team gets a free beverage at the bar. I will have at least one Glaceon with me. Portable air conditioner. Welcome to the Nacrene Museum. The museum is the gym. This is like the gift shop for the gym. You can get to the Pokemon gym by going to the back of the museum. Aren't they worried about having like all the like precious sensitive fossils in the same place that they do battles with the super-powered animal creatures. Okay, so if we're gonna find fossils at some point. Is that a skeletal dragonite? Whenever I look at the skeleton, I'm fascinated. Oh man. Can you imagine if it like came back to life and it was like ghost type? Sort of like a ghost type dragonite. Pause. The assistant director. Since you're kind enough to visit, I'll give you a tour of the museum. Skeleton is of a dragon type Pokemon. There's a theory that it had an accident while it was flying around the world, so it became a fossil. Of course they already did that. Oh, true. True. But they're not dragon-shaped. This rock is amazing. It's a meteorite. I wonder if there's going to be anything in this museum that's, like, going to contradict the Pewter City gym. Reminder that the space shuttle is canon in Gen 1. It's literally just sitting there in the museum in Pewter City. Well, a replica, not the actual one. This rock is amazing. It's a meteorite. It contains some kind of energy from space. It's an ordinary old stone. Ah, I see, so that's a key item for later. It's found near the desert, but other than the fact that it's old, it doesn't seem to have any value. So we put it on display for the world to see in our museum. Only displayed because it's rather pretty to look at. Nothing suspicious about that, nothing to see here. That would be an amazing idea for like a place. Have like a museum, but it's just like random rocks that you like found on like the side of the road. But you actually have them on like pedestals with like the lights like shining on them on like a cushion. It's just like, look at these unique artifacts that were obtained while journeying around the world to exotic locales. It's just like random rocks from the side of the road. Pokemon Gym is just beyond here. End of the gym, a very strong and kind gym leader is waiting. Gym leader Lenore happens to be... oh, it's his wife. Terribly sorry for what must happen next. Gym leader here studies fossils and ancient artifacts. Always have to check the trash just in case. But you didn't show me what was over here. Play with unknown script carved into it. Let me get this straight. On his tour around the place, he shows us the two rocks. But then the crazy mask and the bones and stuff, he just completely ignores those. A mask that ancient people used to wear at festivals. A rare Pokemon from around the world. Not a rare Pokemon rather. Museums are packed with adventure. Bones that were once carried as weapons by a certain kind of Pokemon. They just have like a Cubone just kind of standing there. Have fun, be safe. It's a fossil, a Pokemon that was protected by a very hard shell. Thank you. I'm not sure if I'll need it yet, but in case I do, very much, thank you. See that badge when you come back? Well, lucky for you, we're about to go right on in there. I'm sure there's probably like some smaller trainers we gotta get through first, but... Pending. A Pokemon gym, where a leader waits for a challenger at the back of the museum. A great atmosphere, doesn't it? I'll give this to you. Fresh water. They use normal types. Okay, so they're not rock types. Just between you and me. Normal type Pokemon are weak against fighting types. Fighting type Pokemon show up around Pinwheel Forest. He's telling me how to beat the gym. Whose side are you on? He must really not like his job. He's just like, oh, I don't like the... These people around this gym have got some kind of attitude, so I'm going to just, like, tell everyone who walks through here the weakness. Explain about the gym itself. This Pokemon gym, if you answer questions hidden in books, you can move forward. For your information, the first book is Nice to Meet You, Pokemon. If you don't know where the book is, please ask anyone. It's a library. How we gotta fight in total silence. Can I just... Yeah. There's no dodging that. Hang around Nacrene gym all day. People call me a bookworm. Warn you now, I am strong. I spend the entire day either reading books or training Pokemon. Every time he turns a page, he does one push-up. He has a Patrat. 17 Patrat. Oh. But the plot thickens. Keen eye. Accuracy is not lowered. Oh. That's Patrat's whole thing. Of course they get the crit on something that isn't even very effective and they take out half my health. Oh no, the very first Patrat we see is the same level as our starter. I'm concerned. He crunching. What's Crunchma? Crunchma, Woobat, apparently. What's Assurance do? Slap him. Do we attack first? No. No, we don't attack first. I see we're just gonna have to chip away at him like one at a time. I'm actually surprised. That's a pretty substantial like jump up in terms of levels. I kind of like that. They're making it a bit spicier. And we're going back to healing. Actually, I'm probably gonna swap the dog out. Now that they're not gonna give us free stuff anymore, I'm just gonna be like, you know, a fighting type would be really useful here. In hindsight. I have a feeling that it was a good thing we got that horse leveled up enough that they've got the ability to paralyze reliably. Let's move the... They're level 16, that's pretty good. Gear Force. Everything else in here kind of weak. Focus energy, bide, low kick, rock throw. They're going to be all normal types. I think I should actually swap out for the Audino, because the Audino just doesn't have the moves yet. Right? At least the dog's got the levels. Audino just really doesn't have a lot going for him right now. Like, I want to use them, but they need a bit of work. And this one's like already like level 16, not too far off from what they have. It's a fairy tale about a little boy who met a Pokemon for the first time in his life with a small brown Pokemon. Gym leader Lenora. I had 4 memos in the library, each of them has a question. What's the first Pokemon you met in this gym? The hint is, on a bookshelf in the middle row. It was a Patrat. That's the wrong book. Let me guess, you're blocking it. Biology of Patrat. Yes. It describes the biology of Patrat. They say not to judge a book by its cover, but I think this one was pretty spot on. Communicate with each other by movement of their tails. Patrat raises its tail when it sees an enemy. There's a memo on the back cover, so I thought the question was very easy. Well, this is the second question. Flames burn inside its body, and it gives off smoke from its head while it runs. Someone may be reading it. It's a whole gym full of actually is. Guess we should fight all of them. Take a memo when you're looking for a book. What does the memo say? Reading a book about Tepig. Potentially. That's a fire type. Can give off only smoke. Slightly different from... This is actually actually in NPC. Oh, they don't even find us. That's the biggest surprise yet. General studies, techniques for Pokemon battles? No. Did you find the memo and come here to look for this book? Structure of a locomotive. Is there a train Pokemon yet? That's exactly how a locomotive looks. I'll let you read this book before that. It'd be great for my research if we had a Pokemon battle. Bring it on. Another one with one Pokemon. We got a Herdier. Another level 17. Goodness. Let's go for the sand attack. I want to reduce their accuracy here. Might just save us. Do I take the chance on the assist? I'm gonna take the chance on the assist. Oh, of course they still get through the sand attack. And they crit! Of course, I love when my sand attack does nothing and they get a crit through it. Okay, we're just gonna go straight to the timber. How do you like this? Sweep the legs. They've got 4 legs. So it's double effective. It's the spam will kick. You fool, you can't chomp a fighting type. Yeah, I think the timber is gonna carry us. I mean, they'd be good at it, right? They are a timber after all. And now they're a tie with the starter for like the highest level. Fantastic. Turn a book to a shelf after reading this is rule. Would you read a book? Potions are great. General studies. Structure of the locomotive. Flames burn inside its body and gives off smoke from its head while it runs. Why would they refer to it as its head? It's not a living creature. Impressive you found this place. I expect from a challenger like you. If you heat it up in a pot, it'll be delicious. What is this? A bookshelf closer to the entrance. Probably the one that we already went past. I'm gonna go back and heal before we check that one. I think they've got the leveling, like, just about right. I mean, it does seem like we did do a little bit of grinding there, but that's what you expect from an RPG. To a certain extent. I don't think it's been, like, egregious. It's just... grinding. It's a bit of a controversial thing. But, I mean, that's just part of, like, the DNA. It's like backtracking in Metroidvanias, right? It's just, like, part of the experience. So I think it's fair that they require a little bit of grinding. Also, they do just kind of give you a Pokemon. Just so happens to be out there in the wild. It's just like the perfect type and level to go up against the gym, so it's not like you need that much grinding. So I feel like the balance is pretty good so far, actually. Describes delicious sweets made by heating berries in a pot. Sweets called poffins, made from berries in a faraway Sinnoh region. I wonder what this game's poffins are. The Pokeblocks of Unova. You managed to get here without being tricked by the questions. Shelf move 2 forward, 1 to the left. 2 forward. Wait, the 2 backward move 1 to the left. Backward, back towards the front of the... Wait. Wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be great if I had some paper just like lying around? And I could just like randomly be like, oh, what if I just start to do a little scratch paper situation. 2 back. One left. 2 forward. 1 right. And 1 backward. Aha. You absolute fool. You didn't expect that I had pencil and paper handy? Now where is it? Find it by yourself? I should probably be checking these books for the lore reasons. I won't bother. Ooh, back 1, 2, 1, left. 1, 2 forward. 1 right. 1 back. Can you challenge the gym leader if you win against me? Yes. They got 3 Pokemon. Ah, they must have stolen all the other ones from the other trainers. Alright, we got the battle of cat versus dog. Let's start off with Sand Attack. Eventually this is gonna come in handy. I'm probably gonna swap Sand Attack for something useful whenever we actually get Dark-type moves available. They're almost at level 15. They can just stay around long enough to gain another level. I feel like 15 is probably a good level to actually get a new move. We're gonna be swiping furiously. I kinda wanna do the assist. Yeah, if I do Fury Swipes, you know it's gonna be Fury Swipes too. Yeah, let's get the assist. And if you're gonna gamble, you might as well, yeah, go all in. It's not financial advice. For legal reasons. Well, that turned out well. Hit him with the Fury Swipes. Critical hit. Oh, we got at least 3. We got 4. Oh. Amazing. We're actually getting a bit lucky this time. Oh, they avoid cut. Paralyze is still working its magic. Trying to chomp. Average cat versus dog matchup, by the way. And they're level 15. Nice. You want to learn Pursuit. Our first Dark-type move. 40 power, 100 accuracy, inflicts double damage if used on a target that is switched out of battle. Inflicts double damage if used on a target that is switched out of battle. So it's at least a 40 base power move. It's just if they happen to try and switch them, we attack first, then it'll do 80 instead. So it's good. It's at least like a regular power move, but sometimes it's better than regular. Yeah, we want that. Get rid of Sand Attack. That's done us no favors so far. We're gonna send out the little... Yeah, I'll switch for this. What do we want? I don't think there's much they can do with the Woobat. I want to get the Woobat some experience. Because they're still like level 14. This is like our last big chance to get some experience before the gym leader. Hit him with a Confuse. Some nice chunk of damage. We got the crit. Big crits. And they hit 15. Perfect timing. Hurt stamp? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. 60 power, 100% accuracy. Unleashes a vicious blow after its acute act makes the target less wary. May also make the target flip. There's no downside. 25 power points. Okay. Yeah, we'll take that. Sleuth, Assurance, Gust. I still don't even know what Odor Sleuth does. I'm not using... I'd rather have that. Wait, probably Confusion for the type coverage reasons, right? Well, I would rather have Confusion because it can cause confusion. So yeah, we'll swap out... Well, wait. Enables a ghost type target to be hit with normal and fighting type attacks. That seems so situational. And we've got plenty of dark type Pokemon. Like, at least dark type moves. So it's like, we don't really need that for countering ghost types. So the only thing that would be good for is for evasive opponents. In which case, it's just... There's better ways we have of countering that. I'm gonna swap this out for a Heart Stamp. Will we switch for the Lilip? We're gonna keep going. I think the Woobat can take him. Let's try the new move out, shall we? Heart Stamp. Ooh, that's a big tackle. I'm gonna take the gamble that they're going to go for a status move of some sort. No, this is stupid. They're gonna attack and then we're gonna get knocked out and then we're not gonna get the experience points. I'm switching. Should it be Herdier? Should it be Blitzel? I think I want to give the Blitzel more experience, actually. Maybe it should have been the starter. One of the two. Something that can take a tackle. Yeah, it's doing some pretty substantial damage. I'll go for a Shockwave. Almost. We outspeed. I don't need to worry about like priority. We outspeed. As long as this connects, which it looks like it does, we should be good. Perfect, and that's gonna bring them to level 17. Fantastic. Woobat got some good experience too. You'll meet the gym leader soon. This is the last book. Oh yes. Biology of Tepig. Gonna get those Tepig deets. Describes the biology of Tepig. Flames burns inside its body. Flaming birds inside its body. It ate spicy chicken. Gives off flames from its nostrils. When it's not well, it can give off only smoke. It's a memo. You managed to get here, well done. You seem to have wisdom as well as strength. Look forward to our battle. Gym leader. Lenora. There's a Switch under the book. A Nintendo Switch, perhaps. Slow moving bookshelf. Oh, that was such a nice touch. The books actually shuffled on the top a little bit. Amazing. It's like physics is real, almost. Hidden staircase. Okay, we going back to heal, and then it's Lenora time. Our creatures are healed. Just save real quick. You know, if you had asked me at the start of this what my team composition was going to look like, I would never have guessed this. But, doing good for us so far. Here we go, guys. We're going to the gym leader. Let's fight Lenora. Restricted section in the library. Bones Lenora is using for research on display. They're researching the bones. What if I just sneak back here and just start reading all your secret studies so I know all your tricks ahead of time? I see that they're organized. Tell me what they say, darn it. Oh no. The very nature of this universe is siding with you. All the more impressive my victory over you shall be. The director of Nacrene Museum and the Nacrene Gym's leader is Lenora. Challenger, I'm going to research how you battle with the Pokemon you've so lovingly raised. Bring it on. We got green hair. Herdier has Intimidate. So not only did we get a Herdier that didn't have Pickup, we got a Herdier that didn't have Intimidate either when it could have had one. They've only got 2 Pokemon. Wait, they've only got 2 Pokemon. We can probably take 1 hit. I'm gonna go for the assist right out the gate. Take the gamble and then we switch. Rock throw. Heck yeah. Oh. Oh. Plot twist. We could not take the 1 hit. Okay, this is fine. Everything is cool. We're gonna bring out the paralyzed strategy. Let me see what kind of trainer you are. What, switching? Is that, are they like dissing me for switching Pokemon? Underwave. Strategic. Switch to the horse. Of course the paralyzed didn't work. Are you kidding me? They're one-shotting everything. They're only like 1 level higher. I don't want to break out the big guns just yet, so let's bring out the starter. Because I feel like we're gonna need the fighting type for whatever their last Pokemon is. Surely. Takedown again. Okay, but at least we survived that. We hit level 18. That's nice. Watchog. I'm thinking that that's good that we got the experience on Dewat. I think we might have to, like, keep them in, go for the Razor Shell to drop the defense. Kind of a sacrificial switch out. Didn't see what they said. Now we'll see what they're really made of. They've got Patrat, but taller. They've got Patrat the long way. Okay. Hopefully we get one Razor Shell going. Okay, that was a mistake. I was really hoping. We'll save Timber for last. Imagine unironically, like, losing to the Watchog. I'm crunching my bat. They one-shot the bats. They're level 20, I just realized. Goodness. Take down. Retaliate. They avoid the attack. You're kidding me. It's just Watchog now. Or it's just Timber. Could we please, like, low kick them? Okay, we avoided the attack. Please, don't miss. Retaliate, please miss. Okay. Okay, we might just be able to win. They've got like 1 HP left. I'm gonna hope that I'm gonna use like a potion or something. Hope that they don't do enough damage to do half my health. Yeah, let's just use a super potion real quick. I really wish I had a revive. Oh, they did it too. Okay, now look at. Okay, they leered. You fool. You absolute fool. You just gave me the win. Potentially. That could have just won it for us. This is so shockingly close. Retaliate, please don't do all of my health in one move. Oh, and they're back to like 1 HP again. And I have to use another healing item, basically. To ensure that we have a good chance of this, and just hope that they don't have another potion. Hello? They made him go to sleep. They're like 1 HP left, and we've got the gym beat, but this is our last Pokemon. We have 1 awakening. Wait. Presto Berry. Recovers from sleep. They gave me this earlier. They knew this was going to be required. Or they knew that this was going to be helpful. The subtle foreshadowing. The crunch, that's dark type. That won't do much. We might win it. As long as this connects, we should win. Please don't connect with the hypnosis. Oh, they hit me with the hypnosis. We're just barely hanging on. I'd have to use another Chestoberry. They crunching again. It's almost like it's like scripted or something. We're gonna have to go for the low kick and hope that they don't try to put us to sleep a third time. Please miss. They've missed. We just barely win. That was so shockingly close. But we just narrowly beat the gym first try. Amazing. More than just talented you, and then the text just went by. I'm gonna actually turn the text speed down because they like to like automatically make the text go forward. I keep missing what they're saying. Your fighting style is so enchanting. It is charming. You are a Pokemon trainer worthy of receiving this basic badge. Oh yeah, we got the basic badge. Oh yes. The badges in this region are very long. Badges the long way. You have 2 badges. Trade a Pokemon up to level 30 will obey you. Also, here's a TM. Retaliate. There's a lot more damage if an ally fainted the turn before you use it. If you master the timing, you can defeat even strong opponents. Probably not using that because that requires your other team members to faint, but... Oh. Come quickly. Team Plasma is threatening to steal some bones. Oof, owie, my bones. Team Plasma with the bone-stealing juice. What's going on? Perfect time to, like, start going through their stuff. Ah, it's still the same. Okay, we'll go after the bones. Surely they don't anticipate that I'm going to fight Team Plasma directly after that. Congratulations! So the museum, what shall we do? Oh, their text hasn't changed. You're just checking. Most of them believing they're doing the right thing. Most of the time, people doing the wrong thing think they're doing the right thing. That's what motivates them to do the wrong thing. They're making a mistake with confidence. Not fooling around. Team Plasma claim this museum's Dragon Skull. Name of Pokemon Liberation. They were serious will steal right before your eyes. But no, he needs that, though. Skeletal Dragonite, no. Here's our smoke screen. And they're gone in a flash. What's going on? Part of the skeleton was stolen by Team Plasma. Yeah. I don't see how that's gonna help with Pokemon Liberation. Any good fossils lately? Prize visit, are you suffering? Are they working with Team Plasma? Did they steal it? Is that why they're asking? This is Bird Camino, look like it. He's Castelia City's gym leader. Looking for a change. Oh, he's just a random passerby. Okay. He's not connected to the bone theft. Someone just walked away with an exhibit. What's everybody doing here? Of course, now everyone's gathering at the museum. Is there some kind of problem? These two are your friends? Bianca and Sharon. Oh, I see, they're trainers. Let's split up and search for clues, gang. Sharon and Bianca, I want you to stay here at the museum. Find their secret identity. You're raring to round up the robbers. Take this with you. Meryl gave me this dowsing machine. Okay, so there is actually the invisible items in this game. Key items case. Find places where items are hidden. Find stuff you can't even see. That's what I thought. I was like checking around to see if there's any like secret. Maybe you need the dowsing gear in order to do that. Like maybe the items just aren't like clickable otherwise. All we need to do is protect the museum. Yeah, they should probably have like some guards or something. I mean, heck, it's Pokemon. They could have like, I don't know, a couple of like Machops or throws if they want to be regionally specific, like just posted in front of the museum or just inside the front entrance. Some sort of security. You know, at a lot of museums, apparently, a lot of like the paintings that you see, if they're like, especially if they're like the really like famous ones, they're like not even like the real one. They're like a replica, and like the actual one is like stored away somewhere safely. And our team is healed. I guess it depends on the museum. But especially the really famous ones. They tend to be doing stuff like that security-wise. So who should be in the lead? I think the Purloin should be in the lead until they like evolve, at least. Purloin and the Woobat. I really want the Audino. I really want to make Audino work. Timber. I feel like Timber was specifically gifted to us for the sole purpose of that gem. I kind of want to swap them out just because I feel like the game intentionally is like trying to force us to have them. Yeah, I want the Audino. There. The Timber was good for what they were good for. And if we need a fighting type again, we can always, you know, come back and get them. We got at least one badge now. Let's go after those bones, the bone stealing people. What are they trying to do with the bones? That's not gonna help the Pokemon be free. So if I was the Team Plasma people, where would I be? Oh, maybe they're out of the way now. This leads to Pinwheel Forest. If they manage to scuttle off into the forest, we might have trouble. Yeah, they were blocking the way before, so maybe it's fine now. Yeah, the way is now clear. Well, you see, there are two ways out of Pinwheel Forest. The road that goes straight to the path that winds through the woods. I'll take the straight road after them. If they're not there, I'll block the exit. Take the other way. Check whether Team Plasma is hiding in there somewhere. Run into a lot of trainers, but it's basically I already bought all the trainers. Oh, they mean this way. Off to the side. Trainer tips the forest is likely to contain many well-hidden items. Right, the dowsing thing. Okay, how do I use the dowsing gear? Clicking on the touchscreen. If I click this, C gear. No, I can't use that. Oh, maybe it's just like an item. It's probably just a key item like the map. Medicines, berries. There we are. Dowsing machine. Checks for unseen items. Makes noise and lights when it finds something. We will register it. Wait, we can register both of them? How does that work? Oh, so it's just like a quick access menu. Well, that's cool. And it does go in the gear on the bottom. Okay, excellent. We finally have a use for the second screen. Tips. Forest is likely to contain many well-hidden items. Wait, do I have to tap on it? I guess I'll just keep that out and we'll see if things change. Really, they don't mean like the path south, right? What if I just go down the same path that he went down? Why do people and Pokemon stay together? That's the theme of my research. What if the game actually knows if I go this way, and then they actually get away? That wouldn't happen though, let's be real. That'd be insane. Forewarned, alerted to Perlin's cut. Then with Pursuit. You're gonna regret being Psychic type. Oh, we got a crit too. Oh yeah, we're just gonna be like running over opponents now. Wait, what is the cat's ability? Whenever we hit the button for opening up the menu, it cancels the dousing gear. Unfortunate. I just want to check the cat's capabilities. Hates to lose, don't we all? Unburden raises speed if a held item is used. So I should give them like an Oranberry or something, so that if they get low health, they'll not only auto heal, but they'll also get a speed boost. Actually, I should wait on that. Because we only have a handful of berries, and I don't really have a good way of getting more of them just yet. So we'll be more strategic with those until we get a more of a steady berry supply. Okay, that's a double battle if I've ever seen one. Just fight all of the gym leaders here. Or not gym leaders, the trainers. Not gonna lie, quite liking Unova so far, region-wise. Got the Woobat out. And with Pursuit. So nice that they actually have a Dark-type move now. Whoosh. That did nothing. Perfect counter to bats. Now they're level 16. Yeah, the toughest Pokemon that gym leader had was level 20. So we've got to at least have our Pokemon at like level 20 before the next one. Probably more than that. Probably more like 25 we should be aiming for. We're about to send another Woobat. Keep battling. Pursue the bat. We're immune. Oh man. You switch your Pokemon. Keep battling. It's like all of our Pokemon are getting their moves. They're becoming increasingly more powerful. I like the noise that the Woobats make. Oh right, I was gonna change the settings for the text scrolling. Yeah, because it's a bit tricky to read that. I'll keep it on mid. Because sometimes they just like auto-scroll you forward, and I want to be able to read this stuff. Are you gonna try to fight me if I talk to you? Ever heard of Python sides? The reason forests make you feel good is Python sides. Is that a real thing? And I know fight, like PH fight, is like referring to plants. So it could be like an actual chemical group of chemicals. He runs every day. His goal is to be a marathon champion of the Unova region. Neither of them are trainers. That's surprising. They're like facing away from us. I apply what I just learned to the battle. I think I can win. Considering that they were easily dodged. That's just Pido. Level 16, that's not that bad of a situation. Purloin 16. They're almost like level 17. I'll keep going with the Purloin for a bit. I keep wanting to. If it's birds though, I would be tempted to swap out for the electric horse. Also, hello. I just beat the second gem. We got the badge. First try. Very narrow victory. We're going after Team Plasma. They stole the bones from the museum. Oh. I'm doing pretty good. Feeling pretty good. Well, I guess that's a free switch out for the Blitzel. Yes, this is a first playthrough of Pokemon Black. We hit him with a Thunder Wave. They're causing me a little bit of trouble, so I'm going to make sure that they can't do that again. Zap him with the Electric Horse. I guess there's supposed to be a Zebra. Zebra. Tiny hunting Oshawott. Been at it for hours. Not an awful lot of luck. Well. Well, I wish you good luck with your quest. It's gone full circle now. They bring out a cat of their own to taunt me. Yeah, I ended up going with Oshawott for my starter in this game. They are now a Dewott. Just recently, just evolved this stream, actually. Alright, I think we need to go back to the Pokemon Center. Well, I guess we don't need to, but I want to, because... Oh! There's a hill in the way, I can't get to that. Okay, fair enough. I'm assuming this isn't actually type sensitive, and they can't actually get away with the bones. Oof, owie, my bones. That's what the Dragonite would say. I'm gonna do a quick heal here. I kinda wanna swap the Audino in the lead, actually. I really want them to be useful, but they don't have the moves for it yet. I think it's funny how the sprite of them in the party is just like bright yellow and pink. Audino and the tiny sprite of Audino, they're made out of lemonade. And pink lemonade. Swirled together. Do I go forth and do the double? I kind of want to go this way, just as like the game wants me to go this way. So of course my first instinct is to go the exact opposite direction. Okay, I beat you. This guy's a hiker. Wait, he's not attacking? Well, that's a surprise. Trees cut on this forest road are sent from Driftvale City to the world. Berg, Team Plasma hasn't come in this direction. Voice bug Pokemon are quiet too. Okay, so we can't go any further here. Berg is blocking us off. Okay, so we'll fight these next. Okay, so Audino's gonna be a little bit underleveled for whatever's awaiting us. So it's probably best if I switch the Blitzel in it's like the second one, so I could use the paralysis to slow him down. Yeah, I thought you were a double battle. We discussed what to do before battle. But you don't even know what you're up against yet. How can you make plans against something you don't know? They named one of them Mayo. Amazing. And they still have Growl. Oh man. Maybe this is like one of the few times we could actually use Helping Hand. And have it do something. We'll go ahead and we'll Thunder Wave one of them. I don't know what Helping Hand does. Ready to help Blitzel. I think that enhances like the other ones, like power or something. They Razor Leafing. They got both of us. Ah, but that didn't do too much. Yeah, the Paralyze worked. Okay, so they can start double slapping. I'll Thunder Wave the other, the Swaddle. Just to be on the safe side. So this, I guess this is the regional bug. For this particular area. By which I mean Unova. Bite. They chomping. Okay, keep double slapping them, and then... Wait, this isn't good. This isn't a good matchup, because electric isn't very effective with grass, I don't believe. Wait, it's neutral. It should be neutral. Shockwave. Did they change that? Why do I have like sort of like a ghost memory of electric not being good against grass types? Yeah, they must have changed the type matchups. That's definitely not on my type chart. So they must have changed that since the newer games. Or I just wrote it down wrong or something. Also entirely possible. Okay, so they gain health whenever they switch out. I don't think we need to. I think we can keep them out. Then again, And they're fine. We'll have them attack, and then we'll have the Blitzel switch. And then we'll bring in the grass bug. Probably. We don't want the Dewott. Dark type. Psychic type. I guess it's gotta be Herdier. They slapping. Oh no, not the Razor Leaps again, critical hit on Herdier. Oh dear. They can take out one of them. I feel like they could take out one of them. Yeah, we'll do takedown on the other one. A little bit of recoil. It's fine. Okay, they did take down one of them at least. Hopefully the paralyze kicks in here. Use Bug Bite again. Okay, good. They left the Audino alone. I really want the Audino to get the experience from this. I don't want to switch anything else in, because then it'll divide up the experience more. Yeah, Helping Hand, Herdier. And then go for the takedown. Perfect. It's not that much experience, but it's enough to get them almost to 15. Synchronized Screaming. A nice even 256 Poké-Dollars. And I want to go heal them up. I really want that. I want to make that Audino just the best it can be. I don't know why I've taken a liking to the Audino specifically. We're gonna make it work. I wonder what type the Berg is going to be. He's a gym leader. Oh right, I completely forgot to bring out the dowsing machine. We just got this, which means there's probably like an example, like hidden item somewhere nearby. Oh. I was wondering what's with the goofy hat slash hair. I couldn't quite tell from the sprite. Oh, it's one of the Team Plasma people. That's what they look like from that perspective. They've all got lead Pokemon. Sandile. Oh man. They got Intimidate. Intimidating Sandile. I think I'm just gonna hit him with like a growl and then I'm gonna swap to the starter. But just do what? Their attack, not as great. Yeah, we got the Mystic Water too. So we got the type advantage, we've got same type attack bonus, and we've got a hold item. trapped by the sand tomb. Not the sand. Oh, even better than water gun. We got razor shell. So let's do this. So we can also lower their defense as well. That's a little bit overkill. Dino hit 15. Yes. Wants to learn move attract. Already knows 4 moves. Potentially, I don't know. If it means replacing growl, yeah. Wait, I just used growl though. Would I ever use attract? Those attack stats are lowered. Yeah, well, I think that's fair enough. It's definitely like first on the list of moves to replace if we get something better, though. You're just a kid on an ego trip. Look who's talking. Just gonna have to look for my associates. I wonder how far away we have to be from an item before the secret item detector starts beeping. Oh? I just say that. And sure enough, they're gonna fight us first. My, could you be looking for something? Give us back the dragon skull. I know you don't have it, but I'm going to destroy you anyway. We brought a purloin as well. I should have got rid of helping hand. Why didn't I do that? It's literally only useful in double battles, which only happen a handful of times. Oh, I should have done that instead of removing growl. Oh, well, they're already out, so that means they're gonna get experience. So I'll just go ahead and swap. Pure dark type. I don't have fighting type anymore. I really need to get something with some fighting type moves, actually. I don't like the idea of using the one that they gave me, but it feels too like planned, like too like they scripted for us to get the timber, you know? Like, no game, I'm going to do this my own way. Like they've balanced it really well, but under the assumption you do the obvious thing. Like obviously you're going to go catch a timber to go fight the second gym leader. You could choose to just like grind like crazy with like your starter. But you're probably going to get the timber, realistically speaking. Oh, the Blitz is almost level 18. Sabotaging us because you're flat something. I really don't like it when games just auto-scroll the text. Empty-handed. You look like the kind of girl to carry a heavy load. To be fair, I don't think any of them look like they've got the space to be carrying a skull around. Oh? Straight ahead? Oh, it's probably in the flowers, right? Oh, no. It's in the grass. Unless it's on the fence post? Weird. individual with a red hat hiding out there. You're back? Amazing. Guess what I got? There it is. Actually, can I take a closer look at it? Yeah, there it is. It makes a shiny metallic sound when I touch the touchscreen. It looks like they all make the same sound. That'd be really cool if like each of them was like a different key. And clicking on like the different badges like played a different note, and you could like play like music on like the badges. Like it's a keyboard. Yeah, we beat them very narrowly first try. That was an extremely close gym battle. One of the closest gym battles. Audino's tail cut looks like a kind of like a puff of whipped cream. When I met the genie and Pokemon became real, my badge will be something glass. Amazing. I wonder if they would ever do that. I know that they don't make like the touchscreen consoles. Well, I guess technically the Switch has a touchscreen. I wonder if they would ever like consider doing that, where it's like a region where all the badges are like keys from like a piano, from like a music keyboard. And then whenever you get all of them, then you can like play like music on them. And maybe you need to do that in order to get like access to like the Elite Four. That'd be a really cool idea. Probably attract now that Audino has it. Pigeons in love. How unfortunate for it. Badges in Sinnoh are doing that exactly. In Sinnoh. Cinnamon. I don't remember them doing that. It's been a while since I played Diamond and Pearl. Well, I always played Diamond. I never actually played Pearl. Oh. Slapping that bird around. The 3DS? Nice. Yeah, I do have a copy of... I forget if I have X or Y, but I have one of them. And I have a copy of Sun. So, at some point, those are definitely games we could check out here in the future. I am trying to hopefully get through at least the 6th generation before ZA. I also like the thought of playing like all of the Pokemon generations, both for the sake of it, in and of itself, but also like so I have like all the relevant knowledge if we decide to start playing like Pal World on stream, which I'd like to check that game out. I mean, I know that's a long game, so maybe I don't finish that if there is a finishing that. I don't know if that's even a game that has an end. But I'd like to actually have like the knowledge of the different Pokemon generations to compare against before we get into that. Slap the swaddle around. Okay, there's no reason that I shouldn't switch here. They're a bug plant. They're 4 times super affected by flying type moves. And so this is time for the bat to shine. I just hope by the time I get around to it, Pal World is still there to be played. They haven't been sued off the face of the planet. Okay, where's the... Oh, there it is. We found a treasure. We found a tiny mushroom. It's the individual with the red hat. Oh, wait, yeah, they heal whenever you switch them out. Regenerating Ondino. That was a good chunk of health, actually. Who's this individual? They don't look like they're a plasma person. Got your DS. Charger and Pokemon Pearl. Okay. Very bold statements. They're both pretty cool. I'll be honest. I never played Pearl. I usually try not to use legendaries in general, because it's just like, it feels a bit cheaty. No. Because, you know, if Pokemon were real, right, you're not gonna have a legendary. There's only one of them. Do you think there's gonna be multiple, like in Palkia's case, there's multiple Palkias just hanging out? There's only the one. Capture them for Pokedex reasons. And then they go to the, yeah, back to the boxes. Track. Oh. Right. I'm gonna switch. Let's bring out the wait. They're like normal type. I'm gonna bring out the Purloin. I want them to get experience. Takedown. They really like the move takedown in this game. Okay, let's try the Blitzel. It's like if we're like a lower level than them, then takedown is just the guaranteed. Destruction. Destruction 1000. Very shocking. Oh, we got a crit. I thought they would have withstood it. Takedown is a very concerning move in this game. Hey, Woobat hit 16. Audino hit 16 as well. Nice. You remembered correctly. Oh, cool. I wonder why they didn't continue making them have like different sounds in future DS games then. That sounds like a cool detail. And the badges in this region are really long too, kind of like keys. Ranger always has one of these. I'll give it to you. Obtained a Chesto berry. Replenish our berry stock a little bit. Forest is alive. Something changes every day, so it's fun to patrol. I try to walk out of the grass. The very first step I take. It's a Venipede. I probably want to catch them. Double stop. Dodged. That's really cool. The badge is making different noises in Diamond and Pearl. That game's particularly special to me. There's like some friends that I have now that I wouldn't be like friends with if we didn't like play Pokemon Diamond and Pearl and like the school bus back in the day. So I have particular I don't know. Those games mean more to me than probably usual. Really? They hit me with a poison sting? What am I doing? They're already in the purple. Or, not the purple. DeWatt's purple. They're already in the orange. I gotta try to catch them. It was Maple Story. I always wanted to play Maple Story, but my laptop back in the day was like... it was so garbage it couldn't play Maple Story. Oh man. Yeah, I have a friend who has like a lot of history with Maple Story, but I would have gotten into it if I could, but I just didn't have the option. Venipede's data was added to the Pokédex. Its bite injects a potent poison enough to paralyze large bird Pokemon that try to prey on it. So it's like defensive. Centipede Pokemon. Different now. Oh, I'm sure after all this time. Nickname to caught Venipede. Okay, I'm gonna go back and heal. Would it be worth adding the Venipede? They're pretty good level-wise. They did take out 2 of my Pokemon, but who would I switch them for? I mean, if I'm gonna use the Audino, what are you about? They do give us our flying type coverage. I think what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to get rid of the Audino. But I'm gonna keep the Audino. Darn it, I like Audino. Even though I know it's kind of a duplicate in terms of psychic coverage. Wait, are they psychic? I don't even think they're psychic. I think they're just like normal, but they're just pink. They probably get like changed to like fairy typing in like the next generation or something, but that doesn't exist yet. You know, if I can, I'm gonna be using a Silvio in X and Y. I think that's the first generation they showed up. Okay, there's another secret item down there. Well, a bit blindfolded by nostalgia, I think, but back in the day I thought it was kind of the appeal that you had to sit there for 20 minutes when you boarded an airship. Nowadays there's a portal that takes you anywhere instantly. Oh, so it's kind of like the World of Warcraft problem, where they used to have, like, you used to have to, like, physically go to, like, the dungeons, and there was, like, something special about that, but now there's just, like, a menu that you use. It, like, kind of destroyed, like, the sense of world, because it's, like, now you just get to the content through, like a menu instead of actually, like, going through the world of the game. It makes it, like, it's, like, more, you're, like, trading convenience for, like, immersion. Yeah. That's like a great example of like something that the players like asked for because they thought they wanted it, but then they got what they wanted and it actually made the game worse. Pokemon strong points. You'll see them in the fight. Because of course people would think, like from the outset, yeah, obviously it's like, may ask my age for future reference till I find it. I guess I can say, I mean, I'm like afraid of like, oh, are people gonna treat me like weird? But I mean, that's not like I'm like, okay, so I did say recently it was my birthday. I basically just recently turned 31. I am 31. People oftentimes mistake me for like younger than that, but so that means I'm just old enough that I was 2 years old when the first, I don't know. I don't understand people. People always get like weird like ideas about things. I just kind of assumed. But, because I don't know. Sometimes I have a little bit of a bad habit of getting ideas in my head. It may or may not actually be founded on reality. But yeah, that means I'm the perfect age to have been 2 years old when Pokemon was first released in the United States, and therefore I'm like just like the perfect age, like that I was like. I've grown up with Pokemon my entire life, effectively. So I had the opportunity to play every generation of Pokemon from the start, and I stuck with them for the first 4 generations. Which is why it's kind of surprising it's taken me until now to go back. Yeah. Born too late to explore the world. Born too early to explore the cosmos. Born just in time to catch them all. That's basically the category I'm in. Keep using the double slaps. See, it doesn't matter if they get us with the poison point, because we've got the we got that move that acts as an antidote. The refresh. Yeah, the fact that Pokemon like turned 29, it's like, you know they're gonna do something big next year. That's why I was like so sure that they weren't going to announce the black and white like remakes this year, because I was like so sure that like if they're gonna do something big, they're gonna wait till next year, whatever it's like the 30th anniversary of Pokemon situation. Clear ourselves of the poison. Yeah, I fully expect they're gonna probably be announcing the next games. Yeah, back in February. Yeah, I think the 30 to 31 was less anxious than the 29 to 30. I definitely had a bunch of like ideas. I mean, technically, I don't know if it's Aquarius if you actually look at like how they figure out the stuff with like the arrangements of the stars and stuff. There's like a variance in like the date range because of like the celestial bodies moving. It's like possibly actually Capricorn, but if you use like the modern ones, it's like I think Aquarius. I don't know. Don't follow astrology too closely. It's kind of weird that it both in like the Western zodiac and the Chinese zodiac, I'm like in like I'm in like this weird like gray area between two things. It's like I'm also like, oh, were you technically, 1994? What that'd be like Year of the Dog. Except they use the lunar calendar, so my birthday's early enough for that year that it's like, no, actually it was still Year of the Rooster technically, because Lunar New Year didn't happen yet. Take the dates that were invented back in the Dark Ages for that totally obsolete matter. But of course, I don't take too seriously the idea that the position of celestial bodies has anything to do with my destiny, with my fate. Will you switch your Pokemon? Gemini? Nice. I have no idea what that means. But I'm happy for you. They got that timber. I know Gemini Man has like really awesome music in Mega Man 2. Like the stage for him. I'm gonna switch. I don't want to bring out the Woobat or the Purloin because they're both gonna get lots of damage from the timber. I don't like that the Herdier lost the pickup ability. The free stuff was nice. I'm hit him with a takedown. And tackle him. We got level 17. Oh, so did Audino. Nice. I saw your Pokemon strong points. Another even 256 there. Man, I wish I could keep the dowsing machine up. It's like if I try to access a menu or something, then it goes away. We found wild plants. Foraging through the forest. It'd be nice if Audino had a few more attacks. I'm assuming they're gonna have like a crazy amount of health as they level up. I feel like they're kind of sort of in the chancy category. Like the tanky Pokemon kind of boat. I'm pretty sure that the Audinos like show up in like some of the Pokemon centers in the show. I want to say I've seen like some clips of. Just use the regular Pokeballs. I need to use the regular Pokeballs as much as I can. As time goes on, the catch rate's just gonna get lower and lower. There we go. We caught the Cotton Ball Pokemon. When attacked, it escapes by shooting cotton from its body. Cotton serves as a decoy to distract the attacker. Pure Grass type. Do I have the Swannel yet? I don't. I should catch one. Yeah, that's the last of the Audito's actual attacks. It's gonna be a 2, isn't it? Oh, no, they're ending it strong, running out of power points. A good 5 with one of them being a crit. The best we could possibly have asked for, honestly. Which is good, because we got no more of those. I'll hit them with a regular Pokeball as well. For Pokedex reasons. And we got him. Swannel was caught. Leavanny dressed it in clothes they made for it when it hatched. It hides its head in its hood while it is sleeping. Amazing. Sewing Pokemon. But they're not the ones doing the sewing, though. There's a Pokeball in a tree stump. We've just left a perfectly good antidote down here. It's an ambush. Great powers drawn from nature without opposing it. That is the strength of Rangers. That was like a spin-off game, wasn't it? Like Pokemon Rangers? Is this them, like, kind of referencing that? I got the Broccoli Monkey. Yeah, there's literally nothing that Audino can do here. Let's switch in. Oh, but we do not have any good answers for grass types. I guess I would bring out the Purloin, because they got cut. Well, I guess that doesn't actually work in battle. Do I like the monkeys? I don't actually. I haven't seen them hardly at all. Like I've like just been seeing them in this game. It's a neat idea, having the elemental monkeys. I can't help but think, looking at Pansage, I'm like, can we have Grookey? We have Grookey at home. Grookey at home. It's Pansage. It's like prototype Grookey. Another trio of grass, fire, and water. Yeah, they really like that idea, don't they? Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, we're bringing out the Herdier. I really need to teach my Pokemon some, like, fire-type moves or something. You wait for Kalos. Oh boy, here we go. That's probably gonna be what we do next. Yeah, I like the idea of at least getting you Kalos. Do I know Kalos? I think I know all the starters. That's the one that has... Oh yeah, that's the one that has Fennekin line. Yeah, I'm gonna go for them. Do I remember the others off the top of my head? That's the one. That's definitely one of the Fennekin line. The Chespin line for the grass type. The water type was... Is this the one with... Wait. What's the water type for that generation? I know it's gonna be like super like... Oh yeah, whenever I think of it. Goodness, what was the water type? I don't think it wasn't Popplio, was it? say that one was Gen 7. No, 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 no. Wait a second. No, Gen 7 was, that was the Greninja one. Yeah, so it was Popplio in Gen 6. Yeah, so I do know them off the top of my head. Oh, did I get them mixed up? In Gen 6 they did a secondary type for each starter that is also superior to in the original triangle. Secondary type for each starter. I think there's probably quite a bit I don't know about Gen 6. Well, I mean, I never played it, so, I mean, yeah, obviously. Also, I'm realizing I could bite and try and go for the flinch here. Yeah. Spam bite, try to get, like, the flinches. I think that's pretty good, considering I never played those games. Obviously, I usually go with fire types. It's kind of weird that I went with the water type here, but I just kind of liked their design. Wait, I thought that the evolved, like, the fully evolved Finnegan, I forget what they're called. I thought they were like pure fire type. They have second type, which is also superior in the original triangle. Grass fighting, water dark, fire psychic. Huh. Interesting. I don't remember. We always have Pokemon everywhere all the time. It's fantastic. Oh, wait. There's another secret item here. Help box. Oh, I see what they're going for. I'm just gonna run. I need to go back to a Pokemon Center. My creators can't get experience if they're knocked out. What do we do? I need something that can learn fly is what I need. Though obviously we're not gonna get that for a while. It's bugging out. Oh wait. It's just right here. It's the super potion. There's probably multiple items, and that's why it was like kind of freaking out. Yeah, because there's probably one to the south here as well. And then there's like another one in the town here. Oh? Is it... Oh, there's just an Ultra Ball hanging out here. Okay, we'll take that. Yeah, I think that okay, so Gen 6 must have been the first generation they started making like more interesting decisions with like the typing with the starters' final evolutions. Well then again, I know Incineroar is firefighting. I try to avoid the other firefightings because, like I said, my favorite Pokemon's Blaziken, so I look at all the other firefighting types as like scuffed knockoff Blazikens. Make an exception for Incineroar. But that's why I didn't go with the fire type this generation, for example. Because I'm like, oh great, another firefighting type. Could have done fighting, dark, psychic entirely, or something else, I don't know. I guess it's like, that's just kind of like a tradition now, but yeah, they could do a different type than just the same, like, fire, water, grass trio. My general impression, and this is probably because it's this way in Emerald, the Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald generation. I feel like they give you a grass type, which is like good strategically and is like generally okay the entire game. They give you the water type that's like better early on, but maybe kind of falls off later in the game. And then they also give you the fire type that's maybe a bit weaker at the start, but they become much stronger like as they level up towards the end of the game. They could totally do that with other types though. Honestly, I feel like it's just kind of like tradition at this point. Like maybe they feel like that's just part of the formula for Pokemon. You gotta have that grass, water, fire thing at the start. I don't see them changing that. I wish they would do like more like good like spin-off games, like the like Pokemon Coliseum or Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Like I wish they would give us more games like that. Obviously, in that one, it's like Pokemon Coliseum. They just straight up give you an Umbreon and an Espeon as your starters. So that's just absolutely insane. So I'd love to see them do more stuff like that. Oh right, it can cure its own paralysis. I'm stupid. Just shocking them. A very shocking turn of events. Yeah, I feel like fighting the Audinos in the wild, like, it's good to catch one, but it's also, like, they give you a ton of XP. Oh no. Attack anyway, please. Okay, they did. Didn't do that much though. They keep trying to use Helping Hand. He's not falling for your... Or, I guess she's not falling for your tricks. Quick attack the Audino. Good ol' Attract. Oh, that's enough to get them leveled up. Level 18. Flame Charge. Oh, we're about to get fire type coverage. Yeah, I didn't know they can basically function as a Rapidash as well. I never use Charge. Thunder Wave. That's good. That gives us the ability to paralyze reliably. Shockwave. Good damage. Quick attack, priority move. I feel like it's gotta be Charge, right? Boosts the power of electric move, but uses on its next turn. Raises the special defense stat. That's like good if you want to take 2 turns setting a move up, but I kind of want the coverage more. Yeah, I think I want the coverage. Because we don't have any fire type anything right now. The Blitzel doubles as a Rapidash. Audino hit 18 as well. Awesome. Flying Fighting Rock. Yes, many such rock, paper, scissors. I guess it's not as intuitive if, like, you gotta, like, think about that, right? Like, Yeah, technically, rock is super effective against flying, and flying is super effective against fighting. But those aren't as intuitive, right? Like, imagine you're a kid, and you don't know about type matchups yet. This is your first Pokemon game. I feel like it's gonna be harder to figure that out. Maybe the electric flying ground is a little bit better. I don't know. I feel like it's more intuitive to be like, oh yeah, obviously fire is effective, or obviously water is effective against fire, because water puts out fire. And of course, fire would be grass, because that would burn the grass, and the grass would absorb the water. So. Oh, what a perfect opponent to try out our new move on. I love the sound effects on that. I think that's probably the main reason why they keep it the grass, fire, water thing. You have NPCs to teach the kids that kind of video game logic. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, the most recent games, they literally had an entire school. Oh man, I really hope they don't keep making the tutorials longer. That was like one gripe I had with Pokemon Legends Arceus. Was, I swear that entire first stream of that game was pure tutorial. I really don't like it when the first like 5 hours of a game are tutorial. I feel like that's a problem with Nintendo games in general going forward, is that they tend to kind of hold your hand a bit more at the start. I mean, it makes sense that they would, right? Because Nintendo's, like, strategy has always kind of been, let's take people who don't usually play video games and get them into video games in the first place. Or people who've never played video games before. Quite different from other Pokemon games. Yeah, true. I mean, Scarlet and Violet, to go back to a mainline game, they did just like straight up, here's an entire school, we're gonna have you take a bunch of like classes. Except I guess most of them weren't really related to Pokemon though. I don't like school as a theme. I'm just gonna say it, as a matter of personal preference, I really don't. I don't like school as a theme. That was not a fun time for me. I don't want to go back there. It's like anytime you feel bad, it's just like every day is a wonderful day to not have to go back to high school. Of course, the school would be the center of an entire region. Of course it would. I don't really understand like how there's like a lot of anime that like centers around that. It's like this weird like obsession with like high school for some reason. Specifically high school. And I don't understand the appeal. It's like I feel like Nintendo's storylines are getting more anime-esque. I have to wear the uniform the whole time. Yeah, I know, right? You have this entire system for customizing your character. And then they don't let you use it. Like, what? But why, though? Oh, he's got the water monkey. Oh, you absolute fool. You're allergic to electricity. Here, let me show you. Oh. Gonna have to go straight for it. Yeah. It's my understanding that Legend CA is using the same engine as... Of course they have enough damage to knock out the one thing that's super effective. Water versus water it is. They use the same engine for ZA as they did for Scarlet and Violet. I'd like to believe that that means that it's going to be more polished by the time ZA comes out. That does bode well for, like, being able to customize your character to that degree. You don't need 3 variations of socks and 30 colors each, with like 30 more unique socks. Amazing. I'm sure there'll be all the socks we could ever dream of. Kind of find socks annoying, personally. Oh, we got the peach berry, pechaberry. I never know how to pronounce it. I wonder how we actually get more berries. Do we just like buy them, or is there like a place we can grow them? No, I meant in IRL. I find the process of putting socks on obnoxious. Just relaying a personal anecdote. Fine in the game. I guess you don't really see it that much though, because I'm like, I'm not really looking at my character so much as I'm looking at the world that they're in. It'd be a bit nicer if you could customize like the... Yeah, the main part is the uniform. You should have been able to customize that the most. Are you wild? Yes. Uniforms are meh. You know what's kind of crazy? Apparently the whole school uniforms thing was actually started in the US. We don't do that anymore. But apparently that was like the inspiration for like other countries to have like school uniforms. Purple and orange, who in the world voted for that? Well, I mean... Wait, orange? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Violet makes sense with the purple, because I mean purple, violet. Orange though? It's supposed to be scarlet. Oranges aren't scarlet, they're orange. Yeah, that's a good question. Like, why did they make it orange in Scarlet? It doesn't make any sense. Maybe like blood oranges or something? Oh my gosh, these grass types, they're worse than the Zubats in Gen 1, I swear. I'm just trying to go back to heal up. Why are grapes the emblem of the school? I mean, also a good question. I'm just trying to imagine like the mascot. It's a Pokemon game. You know what they should have done? They should have had a Pokemon for a mascot. What do normal schools use? They use usually animals as mascots. So what are they going to do in a universe that revolves around colorful animals with superpowers? Regular grapes. And orange. Now that I haven't thought of that before, but that is kind of hilarious that they chose to go that route. We try to imagine like you go to like a sports game, right? There's gonna be like a guy in an orange costume just walking around. I guess we can't really blame Game Freak, I guess. I mean, part of it's to blame for Game Freak, but I feel like the big problem is Nintendo expects like a new mainline Pokemon game out every 3 years, like clockwork. Maybe that was fine back when the games were just like handheld games, but I feel like now that they want like a big experience out of it for like the Switch or like a big like proper TV console. It's like they have to cut corners somewhere to get a game out every 3 years. And this whole reason a guy in an Atkins outfit would have some difficulties to move. True. I mean, there's plenty of purple Pokemon out there. Just make like the mascot like a skunk tank. They can have it be an Oddish. You want to make it like a purple like a plant that looks kind of like grapes? Well, I guess one of them. Just have it be an Oddish. There you go. Just have someone going around in an Oddish costume. But have Gengar as a mascot though. You know, all the students would want a Gengar as a mascot though. Come to think of it, Haunter would actually work really well. Yeah, you're right, they're more blue. I mean, they put an orange for the one in Pokemon Scarlet. Oranges are not scarlet. So I guess that doesn't necessarily, I guess close enough. But you're right, I'm like thinking like, can you imagine what like school uniforms would look like if their mascot was Gengar? Or like Haunter? Like the kinds of designs that they'll do? Take Jinx. Amazing. Oh no, then they'd blame it for the, if they ever lost, they'd blame the Jinx mascot for them having bad luck. They'd be like, oh, you jinxed it. There's like so many Pokemon they could have had as a mascot. Are grapes and oranges even real? I thought they just had like berries in the Pokemon universe. I guess they did add like the sandwich ingredients. Or if it offended some women with Jinx, can't make it the school's mascot. I mean, here's the thing about offending people. Literally everything you could possibly ever do in your entire life is going to offend someone out there. There's like 8 billion people in the world. Whatever it is you just did, someone out there would be offended at you for doing whatever it was that you just did. So... anytime we do stuff because it's like, oh, it offends people, or we don't do stuff because it offends people, rather. It's like, okay, so now we're like picking favorites of whose offense we're gonna prioritize over other people's offense. Made Jinx us. Yeah. I guess the thing that they're kind of falling in the same camp as like, well, see, I kind of want to stay clear of that one. So I'm like, careful. What do I do to beat the Cat Rat? Bring out the cat. Cat should be super effective against Rat. I don't know. I'm in the camp that offense is taken, not given. So I generally just don't take offense to things. Because I'm perfectly well aware that it is within my power to choose not to be offended by things. And I'd prefer not to be offended by things, so I choose not to, generally. But at the same time, Nintendo's a company, right? So it's not just about, like, if people are offended or not, it's also about, like, the livelihoods of the people that work there. Because, like, if enough people get, like, offended, then they won't buy the games, and then that's going to jeopardize people's jobs. And it's a more complicated situation than, like, an individual choice of what to be offended about and what not to be offended about. So I can understand, like, the reasoning for changing things. I don't know. I'd rather people not get offended over funny video game creature design. I feel like there's a lot bigger problems in the world than what Jinx looks like. And we beat the Team Plasma Grunt. Stump Lively, we're gonna get away. Still haven't gotten away yet. I don't think we're in any danger of missing the skull. So I'm gonna take a moment to combat this Audino in the bushes. With a big experience gain. I don't know, the more companies keep playing it safe, the easier it's gonna be for smaller competitors to take risks and end up taking the whole market. I feel like that's what they're afraid of with Pal World. It's like Nintendo's gotta play it safe because they gotta get that Pokemon merchandising money. Pal World doesn't care. They can afford to take bigger risks. I guess it's not really a fair comparison. They're not even like the same kind of game, right? My understanding with Pal World is that it's more of like a survival kind of game that features Pokemon in it, or Pokemon-like creatures in it, I should say. That's my understanding of it. I guess I swap in the Purrloin? Survive one attack and then swap them. Will they get the XP? I think Slap just usually does 2 attacks. I think as soon as Audino gets another move, I'm gonna swap it out with... No, actually I shouldn't, because that's their only attack right now. But eventually I'm gonna replace that with something better. Quit slapping the bat. What did he do to deserve this? Critical hit. Why did they try to refresh when they don't even have a status effect? There must be like a certain random component of like the enemy's like attack patterns, but they're just like It feels like sometimes there's like a pretty decent logic behind it, like why they pick the moves that they make, but at the same time, there's also like a randomness factor where they'll just pick something that doesn't even work. Then again, I sometimes pick things that don't even work, so... Realism. If I wanted to, I could catch another Audino. We only need the one. Want the experience. Purloin hit 17. Audino hit 19. Ooh, item. Paralyze, heal. Should keep this open. Just give me enough time to consider branching paths here, and they ambushed me. Yeah, I'm excited I get to play DS games now, by the way. My old PC literally couldn't handle, like, OBS and DS games at the same time. Maybe at some point we should probably check out, like, the Mystery Dungeon games that were on the DS that I couldn't play before. The Explorers of Sky. Because I never actually played those, and those are, like, supposed to be, like, the best ones. Oh no, they snoozing. Can I hit refresh on that? It failed. Oh. So it only works if you actually got the condition. I guess drowsy isn't one of the conditions it can get rid of. Fair enough. I do it. I got to do what? They're a fire type monkey. Infernape at home. Wait, do we have another water monkey? Because we've got Infernape for Panseer. The broccoli one we've got Grookey. I guess Horsey doesn't count. They're not exactly the same. Got 1080. Poké dollars. Give me another berry. Went into the wilderness too well. You won't be noticed by Pokemon, let alone people. That is a problem. Music kind of going hard here for being a jungle theme. Forest theme. Okay, there's a plasma person that way. I wish I could see ahead a bit further. There's stuff over here. That Purloin to watch. Dino be snoozing though. Can I have them use that move out of battle? No. I'm just gonna have to use... Because it's really far now to go back to the Pokemon Center. I'll use an Awakening. I probably should stock up on some, like, basic, like, status fixing items. Use your last Awakening. They actually changed the text if it's the last one. That's a nice touch. Yeah, I bet the big Pokemon stuff is gonna happen next year. For the 30th anniversary of the series. I wonder if we're gonna get Gen 10 information that soon. If they're gonna like just like tease like a logo. They're gonna give us like the starters. It's the 30th anniversary of the franchise. You know they're gonna probably give us something for Gen 10. I'm not gonna hold my breath, but I'd really like for them to make another Mystery Dungeon game. I'm gonna start running from these wild Pokemon. I know the experience is good, but there's so many of them. Case in point. Maybe I should be using a repel. Yeah, I think maybe I'll just go ahead and use a repel. We didn't get away! Let me out of here. Grass knot. I swear the spawn rate for, or like the rate that they attack you is higher than previous games. Okay, I don't think I can quite get around this way yet. So I guess we go up to where the plasma person is. Bring it on. Pursuer. You'd like you beat some of us? That can't be helped, but I'll take you on now. They gotta flash their fancy logo in front of you every time that they fight you. I'm gonna go with the Herdier here, I think, actually. I would try to bring one of the ones that has partial dark typing, but they're both a little bit low in the health department. So... oh no. Oh yeah, they've got Bite. Get some flinches going. Oh. They're storing energy for nothing. They're gonna try and take it with them, I guess. They make a funny noise, the Pat Rants. Oh, another one? Okay. Stomping on them rats. There's a lot of these plasma people. Sandile, will you switch your Pokemon? Yeah, we'll switch. We'll bring out the Duat. I know they can do what? Duat. And with a Razor Shell. Such a good move. I like that it has that kind of effect where it's like every time you use it, because it drops their defense, it makes it so the next one you hit them with will do even more damage. It doesn't feel like there's much of a downside. Also, they've got the skull. Take your stupid skull. Obtain the dragon skull. The key items case. The dream our king had, the dream he had, won't come true. So they're like the ones from the starting cutscene then. From like the title screen of the game. They're the ones that have the king. Gorm. Who names their kid Gorm? Gorm, actually. I'm sorry for anyone watching whose name is Gorm. Really sorry. How are you holding up, fellow subject of our king? Worm of the Seven Sages, I mortified this skull which we went to such trouble to obtain. It was stolen from us so easily. It's not important. We can afford to abandon the dragon skull. According to the results of our research, this is not the legendary Pokemon for which Team Plasma is looking. It is completely unrelated. We will not allow anyone to disrupt our plans and get away with it. You'll fix it so you never interfere with us again? Berg. Oh sweet, the bug Pokemon. We're getting all worked up, so here I come. Then what do I spy with my little... This important looking guy. Are you here to help your friends whom I defeated? Whom I defeated, thank you very much. Just didn't have anything. Who are you supposed to be? Is this guy the big boss? One of the 7 sages of Team Plasma. Getsus. Another of the 7 sages will liberate Pokemon with words alone. The remainder of the 7 sages have ordered their compatriots to take Pokemon with full force. Odds are a little against us now. To you, the bug Pokemon user Berg, and the normal Pokemon user Lenora, I say, know your enemies, know yourself, and you need not fear the result of 100 battles. This time we shall retreat quietly. To secure the liberation of Pokemon, we will steal Pokemon from trainers. Even though you are gym leaders, we will not tolerate any further obstruction from you. In any case, we will settle this someday. Hope you're looking forward to that time as much as I. There's Speedy Bunch. Plenty to do, Berg. Gonna chase them. Got back the stolen skull, and if we corner them, there's no telling what they might do. I think I'll be heading back. What are they going to do? 2 gym leaders and a literal child canonically beat them. So, I think you probably should corner them. I think I'll be heading back, Lenora. Of course. Been waiting for your challenge at Castilia City's Pokemon Gym. Yes, indeed. I'm certainly looking forward to it. Will they say it was bug types? Holding the dragon skull. You worked so hard to get back, right? Give them the skull. The kind trainer like you taking care of them. The Pokemon with you must be happy. Here's a token of my gratitude. Please use it carefully. You got a moonstone. Put the moonstone in the items case. Some Pokemon evolve when you use this item on them. Let's take the dragon skull back to the museum. We also got a miracle seed. Is that the one that boosts grass type moves? I think. Like it's the mystic water or the charcoal of the grass realm. Wait, where's the hold items? Am I dumb? More than usual? Oh, wait. It's in the main bag. Item to be held by Pokemon. Imbued with life, ups the power of grass type moves. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so that's for giving Pokemon enhanced grass powers. I don't currently have one of those. Oh. And that's how we get back to here. We've gone full circle. Amazing. I just noticed we've gone over the 5-hour mark. That probably ought to be wrapping things up here pretty soon. But it does look like that probably leads us on to the next town. I'm gonna go back and heal. I'm gonna go into the next town, see if we've got like the next town available for us, and most importantly, the next gym. We'll be wrapping things up probably pretty shortly after that, I think. We got another gym battle. I think that's like what I try to do with these Pokemon games. I want to keep like the pace of like, at least get like one gym badge. More if I can. There's definitely been times I've been playing Pokemon games before on stream, but I think my current record is 3 badges in one stream. To be fair, I think the newer games are a bit easier than the older ones. Yeah, let's just see what's up ahead in this foresty path. I think they're gonna be bug type, in which case we probably want oh, what? Completely different perspective. Well, that's wild. I didn't expect that. Dowsing machine doesn't work here. That's so interesting. They give us a nice view there. Queen City. Striking first is essential, so here. Oh, they give us a quick claw. I'm glad I talked to him. You always gotta talk to the NPCs. People are obsessed with certain items. They even buy your items for a lot of monies. Might even be able to sell items you can't use these people, so maybe you should hang on to them. Yeah, like the tunny mushroom we found. Cross the Sky Arrow Bridge from here, you'll reach Castelia City. Yeah. Yes, that's the next thing to do, is we're gonna cross the Sky Arrow Bridge. Cityscape. Boat. Cityscape. Boat. Unova. Truly, just the best television in any region. Just gonna check that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the previous Pokemon Center. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna do the bridge. I bet there's gonna be a lot of trainers and stuff on the bridge. Yeah, this is probably a good stopping point. Ooh. Something over there. Don't know how to get over there yet. Maybe we need to swim or something. I am pretty excited to continue with this game. Having a lot of fun with it. Yeah, I feel like our team composition needs a little work. We've got a lot of duplicate types. I feel like as we continue and we get access to more creatures we can compose our team with, there's gonna be a few switches here and there, but feel pretty solid overall about today. We got another gym badge. Our starter is now evolved a bit more. We got the Duat. We saved a Dragon Skull. Got a lot of Pokemon. Goodness. 26 entries in the Pokédex. Do a quick save here. Alright guys, I'm gonna wrap things up here for the evening. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you being here with me. yeah, like I said, looking forward to getting back to this game on Monday. We'll see what's going on the bridge situation. Probably gonna go after, I guess, Berg's next in Castelia town, Castelia City. So that's what we'll be doing on Monday. So thank you guys for watching. Have a great evening, great morning, whatever time it is in your area. Yeah, thanks for watching. Good night, guys. Thank you. Appreciate you. Good night.